What's up? How's it going? I'm gonna adjust these volumes here. I haven't been happy with these levels. They never please me. Yeah, that sounds a little betterish. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. We got a lot of good stuff to work on today. Well, we don't have a lot of stuff. We got stuff to do. One of the things I'm really excited. I've been waiting on this one. It's been taking a while to get here. Finally got here. We'll do the troubleshooting and everything on it again. I have the possible replacement part. Fingers crossed, of course. And we'll drop that in, and we'll see if that fixes it. And if so, we'll go on to troubleshoot it the rest of the way. Supposedly, some of the there's like a fader that's scratchy. So we'll try to unscratch it. We might take it apart. Might not. And then then we have the 3630, the Alesis, and then we also have the Korg from yesterday. I kind of got tired of working on that thing. I mean, we spent nearly the entire stream working on it, so I kind of died inside. But a little bit of that has grown back over those scar tissues, so I may give it a try again. Honestly, I think where we landed on that thing, the pain was that the issue's obviously a short. We have like a dead short somewhere. Well, it's not even a dead short though. It's like a short to. It's just like this short to ground, but it's somewhere internal, you know. Like, and we checked the chips and none of them got hot by putting alcohol on top of them, and none of them like evaporated faster than the others. We get like a big, telltale spot. So, and the transistors, there's a bunch of, well, they're not transistors, they're actually diode arrays. There's a bunch of diode arrays on there. And I guess we could kind of check on those, but I'm pretty confident they're okay. We can beep test them. But, I don't know. I'm wondering if it's, if I'm looking in the wrong spot, I keep feeling like this is a dead end that I'm going down. But we'll take a break from it. We'll pull it out later on tonight after we get everything else worked on. We'll pull that thing back out because I really want to get it out of here. It's so fucking big, and it takes up so much awesome real estate in my home. I would love to get back. I've been wanting a breakfast nook forever, and this thing is the one thing standing between me and my breakfast nook. And getting up in time to have breakfast. And really any of that, really. Yeah, anyways, one thing at a time. First we got to get rid of the mixer, then I'll work on my breakfast nook. But we can't do both. That's impossible. It's crazy talk. Got a fresh Dr. Pepper. It's going to give me the power of 1,000 Illuminatis. Oh, ouch. Whoa. Ear. Felt weird. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, just stuff we're gonna do today. That's pretty much it. I've got a bunch of stuff on order, and a bunch of stuff's coming pretty soon. We've got our Game Boy parts. We've got our order from Tata. What's this? Is this another order? Yes. and that's an order going out. So, yeah, we've got those in the works. I'm gonna order tonight or soon. I'm gonna order some more chips for the for the Xbox. Those retimer chips. It's kind of expensive, and I kind of hate it. But maybe I'll sell them off on eBay later on, or put them in the store. But I'm gonna buy like a pack of 5, and after that last experience with the QFN, I feel like I've got a much better technique, and I'm gonna apply it to that scenario and see if it works there, because it worked perfectly before, and it's a technique I've seen that just works over and over and over for these cats. And I'm like, all right, I gotta do the trick. So the technique is, when you have the chip and you've got it, a QFN, the points are on the bottom. There's even sometimes there's a big heat sink, a big ground plane underneath it. And so when you're heating it up and everything, the trick is that everybody gets solder. And I've tried different stuff, and it was always kind of tricky, especially if you had a ground plane, because they would actually rise up. So the technique that I've been seeing a lot of people use, including Alex Northridge Fix, is to press down with your tweezers when you've got it hot. You got to give it quite a bit of time too. Even though you see everything flowing and bubbling, you still have to give it a little bit of extra time for that chip to get to temperature. And then you'll press down, and all the solder will kind of shoot out a little bit, if there's any excess. And then you'll leave that pressure down centered. It has to center perfectly. That's one of the tricks, and that's the hard part. That's the part I don't like to do, but it has to center perfectly when you press down and when it hardens, so that it's hardening correctly. Then if there's any solder around the outer perimeter, you'll go in with an iron and slurp it up. You should be able to drag solder, and it'll even it out and clean it up. Then you reflow it without any pressure down on it, and make sure you throw flux in there, of course. And the reflow process should allow it to, all this solder is now even penned, and now once it heats up, and if it lifts up at all, solder immediately slides into those spaces, and it slides in evenly, I think is the principle behind it. It seems counterintuitive, like any of the stuff that be pressed across underneath that could be shorting out pins, because you've pressed that down to the minimum, and there's only a very fine film of solder, and the flux comes in, the flux will just push it, will cause it all to go to the right, to the right spot and be all viscous and everything. I've seen like several people do it, and I tried to avoid doing it because it just seems insane, but I think I'm the insane one. So I want to try that Xbox. I'm going to spend some more money on it, buy 5 of those chips. They're like $50 for 5 of them, but I kind of, like I said, I'll just sell some on eBay or something like that if I turn out never needing any more again. And because I want to retry that one. I still think it's salvageable, and if it doesn't work, we'll need to do further troubleshooting. We'll have to go through and check all the filters. There's all that weird corrosion, so maybe we should take a really hard look at seeing if any of that, is monkeyed up a capacitor, so it's not working no good no more. But that's my goal with that thing, because I can't get a hold of a repair company. That I had a friend, and I don't know what happened to him. I hope he's okay. He knows you can reach out to me, bro. I'm forgiven. I'm easy to forgive. But it's weird that I can't get in touch with the guy. So it's kind of like he ghosted me. I don't know what that's about. Could be drugs. That's usually where I go. When people vanish, I just assume drugs. It's just like if I see a store selling a weird boutique thing, and it's in like a mall or an expensive part of town, I'm like, oh, they're laundering money. there's no way a business like this could really survive, and the overhead of staying here is ridiculous. But to launder money, this is perfect. It's a little expensive, but worth every penny. Oh, we got a battle royale coming in here, guys. You know how it is. You know how to play it. You don't. It's just like a real one. You let fate decide. Hey, Mr. Neo Trip. It's the opening of a great track. All right. Enough laptop nonsense for me. Whoa! Almost dropped it. That would have been stupid. Let's face it. Let's face it. Uh-oh. I lost image. Oh, yeah. I think I hit the off button. Ah, I hit it again. Come back on, monitor. I beg of thee. Illuminate me with... Oh, there it is. Straighten this camera out. Looks good. Let's go. Let's go here. Evening, Mr. Neo Trip. I hope you're doing well. I'm in good spirits. We've got something I'm hoping is gonna get fixed like a champion. We'll be a champion. We'll have a little fun. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun if we get it working. So this is our newest patient. I don't know its name. I forgot to ask, but I'm sure it has a name. The person said it didn't power up anymore. I tried to see if they could test the power supply, but it just really didn't work out. So I said, fine, just send it to me, and we'll pull it out. I already tested the power supply when I got it in because they wanted this as fast as possible. So I kind of tried to do as much work in advance. I tested that power supply, and it's only putting out 5 volts. This is supposed to be 9 volts. And so I'm like, oh yeah, it's dead. And something died inside. It's doing half the power that it's supposed to. So I went ahead and ordered a replacement one, and it just got here this morning. And we'll plug it in and check it out. But I want to show you guys the troubleshooting we did too, just so it's documented in some way. Living the dream, living large, living so large. All right. So this connector is kind of a pain to measure because it's a DIN. So I don't know. I have to kind of trust myself not to. There's got to be a smarter way. Maybe I could put a piece of new. That work? No. That was dumb. I can't believe I don't have like a little chunk of paper or something to put in here. I got the sticker. Let's see if the sticker kind of fits. I just need a little bit of insulation here. There we go. Beautiful. We're going to put this on AC. That's not Al Cowlings. That's someone else. All right. I'm going to put this lead right here. Well. Oh, that's not going to work at all. All right, there's one. I need you to touch this guy, not the other guy. Ah! You saw it for like a split second. It said 3. Let's get it settled so it makes more sense. There you go, 4.75. I know it's kind of hard to see because I forgot about the glare. But yeah, this thing is outputting 4.75. It's just not enough juice. It's dead inside. There's a joke there. Self-deprecating, but it's still a good joke. No. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Welcome in. I saw you lurking. No diggity. I'm doing good, mate. Or I'm hoping that we can fix this soon. I got this this power brick, and it's an OEM knockoff. But if we could be honest, this is a pretty dope knockoff, if you ask me. It's like a little bit. Oh, hey there. that's a fourth wall breaker. Oh my gosh. Stand by. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So we've got these 2 different power supplies here. This is the original one. This is this knockoff, and the knockoff is pretty nice. Oh, scheisse. No. So let's take this knockoff that hopefully works too, and we'll check it out, and we'll see what its output power is, and if it looks safe, we'll plug it into here. This color's dim. I hope not. DIN. D-I-N. 4-pin DIN. As opposed to MIDI's 5-pin DIN. DIN. So this is an ESX1. Nice. We got this sent in. It didn't power up. I suspected the power supply. The moment it came in and I got it home, I tested it with a meter, and yeah, the power supply. We just checked it just a few minutes ago, and it was only putting out like 4.5 volts instead of 9 or more. Hey, Sonic, welcome in. Wait, Sonic the Revenge. That's right. I remember. Remember your follow. Remember your sub too. Welcome in. Let's go. That's right. All right, so now let's test this. Maybe I can get this a little better here to see. I really don't want to short this one out because, man, I will say it does smell, so that's a downside. If you don't like your power supplies to have a bit of an odor when you're inches from it, I got bad news. 10 volts, baby. That's what I want to see. All right. That's really fucking good news. That means this should power up, assuming that the power supply is what failed and it wasn't something in here that caused the power supply to... Droopiness. Yeah, let's do that. That's just... Flesh or paper? Flesh or paper? You decide. All right. Till I die. With my chin, with my iron held high. Flux them all, flux them by. All right. Here we go. We're going to plug this in. Let's see. I got my fingers crossed. Will there be light? Should we do a will it work? No, I'm kidding. Baby, I'm the one to turn you on with my working power supply. Oh, baby, let me turn you on. So that's exactly what I thought. There's LEDs in here to make it look like these things are glowing, but they're just yellow LEDs. But this Rude Boy works, guys. I am so hyped. There's a bit of a story behind this piece of gear, and basically, like, this is really, really going to help somebody out getting this working. They were really bummed out. You know, a lot of bad stuff had been happening for them, and so this going out was kind of like, are you kidding me? So they wanted to get this fixed. We did it. We got it fixed. I think we need to take a look at this thing here. Honestly, looks like it's just dirty in there. I don't know. We may open this Rude Boy up. There's a lot of knobs. How hard are these to come off? Oh my God, they're D-shaft for sure. Oh yeah. All right, so those require me to work out a little bit. So I don't know if I'll do it right this moment. I'm just psyched that this thing works. Well, let's stress it too. Let's give it a little bit of time on this power supply. If this thing's gonna bite the big one, it's going to do it really, really early or way down the road. That's kind of how it is these days. But yeah, that's funny. So these tubes do see 9 volts most likely because the caps around there are 16-volt caps. And then there is no glow from them. There's LED lights behind. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Where was that? Yeah, Mr. Neo with the 100 bits. I missed that. Let's go. Thank you very much, mate. That was weird. Oh, you played the hype. That's right. You played the hype sound and it had the 100 bits. That's it. Oh, well, thank you. If I can bring you down, then you try to power on the drum machine and it dies. Yeah, nah. So none of these lights are blinking. That's the camera. That is the camera. Oh, looks crooked too. Yeah, does the screen's okay. But yeah, these LEDs are, I guess, pulsing. But they're to me solid. I do kind of see a flicker though. Well, I got a cable. Let's see, where's the output? Good, the outputs are on this side. We can plug this guy in, make sure he makes music. You know, that's important. Let me wire this in here. No. Oh my gosh. Stand by, I gotta disconnect Jamtown. Those are the cables to Jamtown. These are the cables to Tabletown. Oh, there's Choya. What's up? Huh? Aw. I love it when she sings. It's adorable. All right. I'm sweaty now. By the way, David01 is playing at the moment if you need a background. Oh, yeah, maybe we'll do that. That's a good idea. You on the EMX one? This is interesting. I've never played with this before. So we'll have to see how it works here. So let me see. I'm just going to hit play. Whoa. Yeah. They're panned like that, I guess, for a reason. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Let's try another pattern here. I heard that they like the psytrance. I don't doubt that. Let's play with some of this. How do I drop the beat? There's a lot going on here. Oh, we can do this. Nope. That didn't do anything. Oh, there we go. We got part mute. Alright, this is cool. This is fun. I still haven't figured out how to get this thing working. Yeah. Let's try this next. I have to hit something? I didn't have to hit something before. Very different. Hey, Dalian, welcome in. Dancing with, I know, right? Out in the woods somewhere on some farmer's land, picking mushrooms out of cow patties and getting crazy. Having a conversation with God. Or a tree. Not sure which one it was. Still a good time. We got some. Alright, we're gonna go to the next pattern. Hopefully it gets cooler. Welcome to my dance party. I am Sid. We are dancing now. Dance with me. Dance with me as you would dance as if no one was dancing with you. Dance, damn you! Where's the roll? Will it roll? I don't know if I like this. I shall continue to dance. What are these buttons? What do they do? I do not understand them. I will read the words. They bore me. These words are terrible. I shall continue to dance. Ah, I feel better now. Yes, the energy is coming back in. The will to check into a new pattern is as potent as the musk of a dog. Alright, new pattern. We got that sample back in the mix. Now's the time on Sprockets where we dance. Touch my monkey. Alright, let's see what else is here. I like this. I wish I could build on it though. I have no fucking clue. I'm like, like, oh, I flew a plane one time, and then you get into like the cockpit of a jet engine, and you're like, I don't know. Commercial jetliner. You're like, oh man. It's like 20 more buttons than the ones I got. Alright, let's try a new pattern. Pattern standing by. Got a little orbital feels in there. Is there no drums? Let's see if we can. Oh, there's a bunch of parts in here I didn't know. These are in breakdown mode. What else we got in here? These are empty. I know that feeling. Okay, that wasn't that. Good timing though. Let's even get some thump thump thump. Oh my god, this is glow stick fuel. This is what they make glow sticks out of. This beat. They're in a factory. God, this is fucking hilariously awesome. Oh, this is dope. The time on this is like, psytrance all the way, baby. I don't care for it personally, but when you're at the helm, it's alright. Bye-bye. It's like Acid House. It reminds me of like Love Secret's Domain from Coil. Like that whole era. This is my favorite pattern ever. So what's making that buzz? I think that's in my system. I don't think that's this. Let me double bubble check here. It's gonna pop pop. Yeah, there is a bit of a buzz. But I think it's the grounding from my system. I don't think this is making noise. So I got to figure out how this arpeggiator thing works so we can clean this, because I don't know how to test it. So I'm talking about this guy here. They said it's scratchy. I don't know what to do if I can't hear it, you know? Because I could clean it, and that doesn't say shit. So we may have to murder it. But don't tell anyone. If you do, we'll have to murder it again. I like this beat a lot. It really simplifies and talks about who I am. Like Kavik Time Castle. Meat Beat Manifesto stuff. Yeah. Well, that's more break beats. Like Meat Beat does more of the break beats. That's why I eat them. That's why I enjoy a big steaming bowl of Meat Beat Manifesto. For the iron, the nutrients, and the break beats. More than twice the break beats of the other leading brands out there as well. I didn't know if you were aware of that. And believe it or not, them guys, they're still putting out like records. I listen to their newer stuff. It's awesome. It's really, really awesome. Very, very dub. Or are these all going to be this way with the clave? Well, that's more of a hat, isn't it? So there's no more beats? Yeah, that was all the beats we got. Those are the beats that came with it. There's probably more. I don't know how to access them. But I love this song. Strange affection for these derpy. Yeah, they're fun. You're not going to write anything on them that's worth a damn, but they're fun. They're like the recorder. If you hold down on the finger pad while you move the slider up and down, it's fun. So the finger pad being the notes one, or let's see. Let me try a different one. Okay, that didn't work. Let me see if it's one of these. We could add a little bit of effect. Let me try a different one. Maybe that one's not like the best example. Oh. Thank you. It's cool. It's kind of in key. Let's see what this other pattern does. Oh yeah, this is fun as fuck. Oh, Firebrand with 100 bits. Let's go, mate. Thank you. Yeah, there's a quantizer in there, so it stays in key. So we could I don't know. I don't really want to take this thing apart, to be honest. I'll tell you what, let's do the old alcohol bath thing. What the hell's making that sound? Uh-oh. 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 That's this transformer. I wonder if there's something up with this. 'Cause so that's coming from this. And that's not generally a good sign. But I don't know to blame the transformer or this guy. Because that's not supposed to do that. And the fact that it's buzzing, yeah, that doesn't tell me if it's this or that. Let's unplug this and let's check these pins and make sure that they're wow, it does get really, really fucking warm. Whoa! Damn! That's got to be how it displaces heat through this fucking chassis here, but there's like a ton of heat on this section here. It's cold here, but here it's like really, really hot. And that's probably where the power supply comes in. So it, now I'm leaning towards maybe we have a bad power supply or internal supply. Oh my God. Come on, headphones. Just die already. Let me get some jams back in. Oh yeah, I killed it earlier. Oh yeah, we were gonna do some David 01. Yeah, it doesn't. It's an AC, so and the line to main is just a 2-prong, but that buzzing is either it's there's something arcing inside. Whoa!
Zarek gifted a tier 1 sub to Wild Boy. Zarek gifted a tier 1 sub to Barney of the Rock.
Let's fucking go, Zurich! My gosh! Whoa!
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Synthesis.
Hey, thank you very, very much, mate. That is,
Zarek gifted a tier 1 sub to Halifax.
That's awesome! Wow! Wow!
Zarek gifted a tier 1 sub to
Oh, I see you got the mustache to groom. I apologize. Here, let's take care. Let's take care of this.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Stitcher.
Make this guy look good here. Yes, Mr. Handsome Stash.
Zarek gifted a tier 1 sub to Dismantle.
Wow! Thank you so much, mate. All those.
Zarek gifted a tier 1 sub to
Flymo Ninja, if I sent this. Halifax. Wild Bill's gonna be hyped. A bridge, let's go.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
Awesome.
Core of Doubt.
Thanks for the support on Synthfest. Oh, you bet. I wish I would have been more active. I was just so busy, but Threw my moats in, trying to show the love. Whoa! Johnny with that 69, baby. I'll tell you what. That was a really generous donation. I think there's only one way to properly express my gratitude, and that's in dance. The magical, expressive world of interpretive sit dance. There we go. Oh my goodness. Hey, look who we got a visit from. Miss Choya Cat. She saw me dancing and she was like, oh, Sid's having so much fun. I'm going to go in and say hi to him because I'm a big ball of sweet. This is our sweet kitty. When we take her to the vet, they're like astonished how she'll just let you do whatever. She's cool. Aww. Did you like my dance? Did you think... What? What do you mean, showy? That's the point. It's supposed to be showy. Well, no, I don't think you understand the point. The key Okay, fine. Everyone's a critic. Whatever. I'm sorry I asked. Anyways, let me put you back on the ground. Miss Fluff Master. Mistress. Fluff Mistress? Yeah, that sounds right. All right. Well, thank you, everyone, for indulging in a moment with my cat. Well, it's actually my Mrs. Heresey's cat, but you know, she got the cat from a previous, well, not a previous marriage. It was a previous cat engagement, and that's my cat. They're step kitties, and you know, I think we have a good family. Tried to teach them the right and wrong, and the wrongs and the right, and how to win and how to fight. And it's working out okay. I'm stalling. Is it obvious? Should be. Hey guys, thank you so much. That was a lot of fun. Mr. Poopy Butthole, Solder Love, Dr. Solder Love. I don't know who that is. That's our Choya cat. We've got two kitty cats. We got Miss Choya and Mr. Chompers. Miss Choya is who we just saw there. She's a sweet, lovable tuxedo that has a bit of a no-nonsense attitude, if you will. I mean, let's just put it this way. She doesn't take no guff from nobody. That's her catchphrase. She's like, I don't take guff from nobody. That's how she sounds. It's weird. Anyways, and then we've got the other cat, Chompers, who is the Munchkin cat, and he's got brown, like a brown and pattern on the top of him, and then a white belly. A very white belly. I'm trying to see where Dave... Oh, there he is. There he is. All right. Let's see if this will work. Oh, first we got an ad for this new series on Netflix. I didn't know people still carried Netflix. That's cool. It's adorable. Good for them. Keeping the dream alive. Man, thank you again, Zurich, for the 10 gifted subs, and Johnny with that sweet, sweet 69 bits. Appreciate that, guys. Wow, you cats have been fun. All right, well, let me wait, because I got to get up after this ad for even stranger things. There we go. I hear them beats. Okay, I'm going to put this on low res and take off the low latency so I can guarantee a non-stop awesomeness. All right, let's bump it up a little bit just for the rock and roll here. All right, so before we got like distracted by a pool of awesome, we were gonna check these inputs here because shit's weird in here. So I'm gonna go, the left side's 1A and the other side's the other AC. So kind of what I expected. Nothing. Let's go! So what kind of resistance we get? So I'm not showing... Huh.
Hello.
Oh, shit.
How are ya?
There we go. That's the only reason I hate watching other people's streamers. They start talking and I'm like, holy Christ, that confused me. So the inputs on it, oh wait, let me turn it on. That's right. Derp. That's probably a hard line switch too. Let's go back to this. I probably should have done that. Oh, nothing. Let's see. And then... Oh!
Zerich gifted a tier 1 sub to you underscore lion. Zerich gifted a tier 1 sub to sign up Kagran.
Zerich! Holy smokes!
Zerich gifted
Mate!
a tier 1 sub to Westerby USA.
Thank you so much! Whoa!
Zerich gifted a tier
Good
1
Nacht!
sub to Westerby.
Dankeschön!
Zerich gifted a tier 1 sub to
Dankeschön! Oh my goodness! Dankeschön! Oh my gosh! Wow! Thank you, mate. That's really... That's amazing. That's all I can think of to say. That's amazing. Wow.
Zerich gifted a tier 1 sub to Gatano.
I gotta put this down. Wow.
Zerich gifted a tier 1 sub to
There are more subs than viewers. Not quite. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh yeah. That's actually kind of normal. I hope you now know how much we all love you. Oh, the feeling is 1,000% mutual. 1,000% mutual. That's very kind of you, mate. Oh wow, I really appreciate that. It's one of those things you don't want to be too silly about, but I got to be a little silly. Wow, can't control my silliness. That's crazy, mate. Thank you very, very much. I know all these cats are gonna love it. Oh, it'd be cool. I haven't seen Silent in a while either. That'd be nice to bring him back. And Disc of Accretion, I haven't seen them. Esteban, Esteban Reset, a fantastic streamer who visits, who raids us from time to time. Gosh darn it. That scared the hell out of me. And then, Matronics too. Oh, cool. Cat Noob. Awesome. Oh, these are all, I know a lot of these cats too. I recognize those names. And cool. Very cool. I'm glad they got these. This is awesome. Blue. Give me a second. I gotta collect myself. Yeah, wow. All right. I don't know. We could do another dance. I feel like that would be acceptable. Let's do that. I feel so happy. Thank you so much, Rich. I know everyone's gonna enjoy those sweet whatever the hell they are. Subs. Couldn't think of the word. Just went out of my brain. And I agree. Let's go. A little weird in the beginning, but sometimes that happens. Let's go. Thank you again, Zurich, for that. Very awesome. 10 subs for a total of Swansig sub. That's a lot of zigs. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't know a lot. But it's true. Swansigs, that's a lot of zigs. Not even pronouncing anything correctly. Whew. All right, I'm getting the heart rate back down. Look at that, it was $1.18. That was cool. If you guys saw yesterday, we got visited by well, it's one of their social media support people or whatever, but still, whatever. It's someone from the company came and asked us about the heart rate IO and so forth. And I was like, man, it's really cool that you guys are actively, developing it and working on it with people and trying to get some feedback. Oh my goodness. Let me catch my breath. Didn't work. I have to go. Happy soldering. Hey, thank you very much, Zerich. Take care. Thanks again for everything. Have a good night. Oh, scheisse. All right. I did get a reading here. I don't know why it won't stay. There it goes. No? I kinda... This thing just keeps going. Gets higher and higher. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Why it won't stop believing and holding on to the video. Something's draining it. So maybe, I don't know. Anyways, it does the same thing either direction, so there may be something up with this power. So I'm kind of in a rock and a hard place here. Is it this off-brand power supply? Or is there something in here that's causing this thing to buckle? I don't know. I feel like if I get this thing apart, everything's going to look fine. Everything's going to test more or less okay. And I'm not going to really get a sense that anything's broke. But I don't want to invest $50 because these power supplies are $50. I found this one for $25. Hey, Mechanical Wire, welcome in. I'm trying to decide how to approach this troubleshooting. This thing, we had a bad power supply. One of these bricks, we replaced it. The unit works. However, I did hear a really nasty buzz coming from the transformer itself. And trying to decide if it's my off-brand power supply or... You know what? Let's plug the old one in. See if it makes that same sound. Now that I know it's undervolting, it's not going to be dangerous. What? Rob D. Perry coming in with that piping hot follow. Let's go. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Let's see. It doesn't power up. Yeah. Let me see if it makes any noise. No noise, though. And that's This one, yeah. So this is all. Huh. Oh, Jesus. Bad time to take my headphones out. We're listening to another stream. That's the music. What should I do? Should I take the time it's going to take to open this thing up and see that there's really nothing I can do? Well, I mean, there is maybe. But I mean, if it's powering up, it doesn't give me the impression that there's a massive failure. Maybe we could break this thing in. Maybe I'm not thinking about this right. Maybe there's a growing pains. Oh my God, that sounds really bad though. Here, got it right up next to the mic. It's like a bunch of electric bees. Well, honestly, you know, one thing we could do, we'd have to take it apart, but we could tap in and look at the wave, look at the power waveform. Yeah, we could look at the power waveform, and it's AC, so it just should be like a sine wave. But I don't know if that's really going to tell me anything. I mean, if it does say it's dirty, then I'm like, yeah, I know, I can hear it. If it says it's clean, I'm going to be like, oh, that's weird, so I don't know if that's going to really help me out. I think if... Oh, let's go! My gosh, this is like the best day since days started happening. Mates, we've got a really, really fantastic Twitch streamer, content creator. They do a lot of... You definitely want to go check out their YouTube channel and check out some of their vids. But definitely go follow that link for Notes and Bolts and check out their stream. All their links are there as well. Really, really fun cat. Really great cat to hang out with. Really just fun. They do a lot of similar stuff to kind of what we do. In the sense they do electronics and they do a lot of DIY projects. Lots of builds. So if you're interested in making your own MIDI this or button that or knob that you definitely need to follow Notes and Volts and check out their content. All that information is there. They're kind of my go-to for anything like that. And then they've just got like a really great little jam station rigged up too. It's really fun. It's a really great place to hang out. Very, very happy you guys came and raided us. I was hanging out in your stream for a little bit earlier, but I was trying to get ready, and then I kept having stomach problems too. So I was like, I better not start a conversation. Better not start something I need to pay attention to. Well, welcome in. It's awesome you guys are in. Anybody new to this stream? We do electronics here. We're really just big into getting people into this soldering and repairing stuff. We're doing some repairs right now. Debatably not the funnest part, but a necessary one. Kind of. We've got this really cool Korg ESX1 with the tubes in it. There, let me scooch it up so you can see it better. The client said it didn't power up anymore. I tried to get them to test it, but they weren't able to. So they sent it here. I tested the power supply. The power supply was only putting out 5 volts. And it's an AC. It's a really crazy AC power supply with a 4-pin DIN connector, which is something Korg used for a while. We got it. We got the replacement. It works. We played with it. It's pretty fun. It's got some really cool little deals. The client was wondering about cleaning this up, but I'm really questionable if it's necessary because I couldn't really get it to do any scratchiness. But we might just throw some alcohol in there and then maybe some deox or something. But I think it's okay. And then I was about to put a bow on this and say we're done, but I noticed the transformer makes this wonderful buzzing sound. It's probably freaking out the mic, so it doesn't even pick up as well. But I can hear it coming through. But it's pretty loud, and I don't. I'm kind of in this like rock in the heart. It's kind of the reason you don't buy cheap crap. Because I'm like, okay, is it my transformer? Is this bad? Or is there something in here that's causing a little tiny short that's making this thing go bad? And I was trying to debate on what I should do here. You know, I have an amp clamp. Somewhere. We could maybe see how much the load is. Or you know what? Actually, we would see a voltage drop if it was exceeding the current on here, which is what I would assume like a mild short would do. Your current would hit to the max 3 amps on this, and then you'd start to have the voltage dwindle. We could look at it we could look at that if we took it apart. I'm trying to decide if I want to take this thing apart because I'm really big on if it ain't broke, don't take it apart. Because you know, what if you break it? What if I break one of these little? Oh, let's see. No. So I'm trying to think, what would be the best thing to do? Should we take it out, measure the voltage? Should we leave it on and see if I can kill this transformer in 24 hours? Because I want to mail this out by Friday at the latest. And I don't... oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. You're banned. You're banned. Unless that was a bit. Yeah. That's where you caught us. How was your stream? What did you guys... I saw you working on the... You're working on your build, and you said something that was really funny. I remembered you were relishing the and the same thing that I do when I take I'm working on a board and you start putting the components on, and you grab it and you expect it to be this one weight, but it's actually heavier, and then you're like, oh yeah, I did shit. It's heavier now. And I love it when the when the board just gets heavier and heavier, and finally it's just like this nice little dense fucking piece of pure energy. All right, I have an idea. Let's take these screws out, and let's see. Man, let me try to get one of these knobs off here, but I can't tell. Oh, here, you guys want a cool trick? Here's a cool trick. So, you see these IC pullers? They're not just good for ICs. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Could not get that thing off. Pops right off with the IC puller. And that grabs both sides of it. Nice, even. really not, as long as you're careful, not a real big chance of scratching anything. Comes right off. It's great. So, this is what I was afraid of. So this panel, I don't think is attached to these nuts and knobs. That didn't come out right at all. So that sucks. Means they have to all come off. I guess there's only like 18 or so. I guess that's not too bad. Let's take these, whatever the fuck these are. I guess these are security. They kind of look like Allen keys, but they're fancy looking Allen keys. It's above my pay grade, if you want to be honest. All right. Screws go here. It's kind of funny. Whenever I take apart synths, it's especially the stuff from like late 90s and whatnot. It's remarkable how heavy. Like they really were like, man, we have two choices. We could pick like a light little thin piece of metal for this to attach to, or we can choose like a 1-inch steel plate. Which one? And they would go with the big beast, it seems like every time. This thing's just a nice big thick panel. And I mean, it can't be cheaper. Take that hit, I guess. Well, you know what? It would be worse is if someone was playing on it like, yeah, this keyboard sucks. I was jamming on it and it broke in half. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to recover from that one. The memes would just destroy you. All right, let's turn this music back in. All right. Let's see. I was right. That's too bad. Although, with the Knob Puller 9000, makes a hard job easy. Hey, Virgili, welcome in. I was just showing off the cool trick of the IC puller also being a fantastic knob puller. Oh shit, I have a dab from like 20 years ago I need to do. Yeah, I didn't know if we discovered it on the channel. I didn't know if it was like common knowledge already or whatever, but people still seem to be intrigued by it, so I'm like I guess there's enough of me's out there that didn't know. Oh man. Yeah, some of these won't come off at all. I'm trying to get a little bit of a crack between so I can get in there. So I don't want to scratch up this panel. Almost there. Oh, I can't wait to find out that the power supply is going to be under another board. It's going to be so much fun. To be disappointed. Got some hairs in here. Holy shit, what the fuck? Whoa. Did not see that coming. Let's blow some of this animal fur off here. Wow, Korg. Just when I think I know what to expect, you do something unexpected. Cool, so we got this. I'll make sure and clean both sides of this panel. We got a lot of Korg stuff in here. I didn't realize that. Uh-oh. I said Korg too many times. Now we've lost it all. So I think I need to take out more screws. There's these. Yeah. Let me take out these screws here because they're different colors than the other one. Here, we'll scooch over here. It's easier to see. Yeah, this thing is pretty. We were playing with it earlier, and it's pretty fun. Does not have a stomp switch. You have to band practice. Take it easy, Hayes. Have a good jams. Okay. Thank you, Korg. One more time. I didn't expect you to hook me up, and you did. So here's our power supply board. Actually, it's the whole goddamn brains. There's a microprocessor on here. What is this chip? This is a... What? A 641770. Like, no. Oh, Hitachi? I don't know. Maybe I'm misreading that. That looks like a 6 to me, though. Huh. Alright, so let me see what's the easiest way to disconnect this thing, because I need it out of my way to get to this board. And, or I guess we could maybe... So there's a transformer right there out of the gate. I'm just looking at it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just kind of... I'm kind of curious what's going on in here. So there's power for the tubes, or the LEDs for the tubes. Let's take this memory card out so I don't damage it. Let's put these parts in a thing so I don't lose them all. Stand by. Let me get the thing. Oh my gosh, that scared the hell out of me. Alright, let me get a box to put the parts in, and then we'll take it apart some more. I just don't want to lose any of these pieces. That would suck. All right. Let's put all the knobs in here. I got these cases from Northridge. I have like 15 or so. And I love them. They're great. I'd love to find something similar that's a little bit larger, but this is great for little projects like this. Actually, let me put all these screws. Well, will this card fit in here? Yeah, okay. Analog Mensch, welcome in. Alright, so we got the parts here. If I lose them, that's on me. And then, yeah, do I want to power this up with it the way it is, or do I want to disconnect some stuff? Looks like everything communicates with this chip here. And then the rest, here, let me give you guys a better view. So it looks like everything communicates with this guy here. And there's some shit going on here, but I don't think it's very much. I could be wrong though. I've been wrong so far. But yeah, there's your I/O. So this is the power to the tubes. I'd like to see what this measures. There's a transformer here. I'm thinking that's like a rectifier. And maybe that's what's up, like they're using a rectifier to give DC or so they can have a DC voltage, and then there's some regulators here. There's some smaller guys that might be voltage regulators. I can't be for sure. Huh. But, I mean, it's the scenario where I'm not exactly sure if it's broke. Because it boots, and it works, and it sounds fine. It's just we're getting a buzz in this transformer, which is an off-brand transformer. So that may be normal. That may have been what happened to the other one, is that it buzzed and buzzed, and then it eventually died. I gotta think about it. Think about it. Oh, these are lights. That's right. Man, it may not hurt to take this part out and clean all this stuff. It's a little yellow. Actually, it looks like this panel connects everything up to it. So if we take out all these screws, that board should separate, and we should have access to the top of that. But, other than cleaning this fader, I really don't see the reason to. And I think we can get by with just dropping alcohol into the fader. There's some fuzzies here. Where's yeah, that's gross. All right, well, a dab will probably help me think about what I've done. Hey, what's our temperature take? Our temperature take is 83.9 degrees Fahrenheit, or 28.9 degrees Celsius. That's a nice chilly here in the old studio, believe it or not. Some would say chilly. They'd be right. Oh, my face itches now. What's that about? I turn it up, and the moment I do, he chats. That's so funny. 555, maybe. Dab, right. So let me see here. What was? Ooh, look at this like artsy background there. That's the cover of my next album. Crying at the Night. It's going to be an excellent record. Be released on the week of the 13th, and it'll be in all the music stores. Crying at the Night by Sid Heresy. Don't forget my signature. If you act now, you'll also get my signature single. If you act now, you'll also get my signature single. What the fuck? It's the butt. A great tune about proper dental hygiene. And if you order for a friend, you get the classic tune that poignantly retells the Mongolian War of. Well, wait. Let me pick something that elegantly details the War of 1812, the U.S. War of 1812, in the song "My Butt Make Poop." My butt make poop. Welcome to my new album, My Butt Make Poop. Alright, let me get this dab out of the way. Like it's a chore. It's hilarious. I can pot it till I die. Sada till I die, with my iron held high, flux 'em all, flux 'em by. This song is a banger, by the way. I dig that track. Such a weird mirror. All right, I got that hydrate from Hayes. I know he took off, but I'm gonna do it anyways. All right, let's mark these cables, and then I'm just gonna mark them all because I have no clue what I'm gonna be taking off. It looks like they're all keyed. I keyed. But I don't know. There'll be that one that wasn't, and I yank it out, and I'm like, oh, gosh. Oh, this one has to come out here, though. Let's pull this ribbon cable. Oh, wait, you can say it, but you can't. Oh, it's physically held in. Wow. Wow, Korg. My hat's off to you. They don't, oh fuck, you guys can't see what I'm talking about. God damn it. God damn it. So look at this. It's physically held in. There's a little circuit board that holds this into place. I've never seen anything like it. I love it. I want one for my birthday party. Does this come out? Maybe. Man. Alright, Korg. Let me get a little plastic doohickey here to try to break this connector. Pull this connector free. I do not want to break it. Very much the opposite. Yeah, I don't know if anything's supposed to come off this board. I feel like it's all like welded in. So it's coming out this way. Let's get rid of this little wire holder. I love these little deals. You ever see these little guys? These little tabs of they'll be like little sheets of metal with a screw, and they're pretty stiff, and they'll have rubber on them, and they'll use them to hold cables in place and strain relief. Oh man, how does this come out? Do I have to use Hulk strength? Oh man, I don't have any Hulk strength. Oh man. What the fug? I'm running out of room here, bro. Man, I don't even have a dent. Let me try this corner here. Yeah, there's nothing really to grab onto. Now I'm all working up a sweat trying to get this thing off. It's like it's glued the fuck in. Ugh. Almost don't even want to fucking disconnect this. It's such a pain in the ass. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm not even going to bother because yeah, these are all signs I should just accept what's up here. Let's power this thing up and very carefully probe around. Because it is, well, it's only 9 volts though. It's a lot of current though. Yo, I think it's this transformer, to be honest with you. It's fucking hot, and there's no load. Why would this thing be hot when there's no load? I mean, I know there's some jokes in there. And feel free. Feel free. I'm not trying to stop you. But, I think this transformer might be the problem. To be honest with you. I wonder what I should do. Still the same problem, I guess. Can I get, is this chassis ground? These screws should be ground. I don't know why it's not. There's 9 volts. Here, let's see. Getting 10 volts. I don't think I can measure the current. I'm kind of curious what these regulators are, though, what their voltage is at, so let's take a look at that. So I think this is a rectifier, but it's using a transformer, so whatever that means. Not a rectifier. So this is our 5-volt rail right here. I'm going to scooch over here, it's more useful. So we got our 5-volt rail here. And then we've got this other guy over here. Let's see what it is. It's off. Oh, we got 1.7 volts. So I think that's for this chip. Or maybe for the memory. There's a couple transistors here. I'm just kind of looking around. Let's use some tools, and we'll use the scope a little bit just to look around. All right. Oh wait, wrong way. There we go. All right. Let's see. We're right over the transformer here. There's our power connector. We're just kind of doing a flyover on any of these components. I don't expect to see anything wrong because the thing boots and it runs. But due diligence, right? Be smart. $22.5. Huh. Oh, for this guy. Lately I've been researching more and more about building electronic equipment, like synthesizers. Very lately I've been working on learning more about building digital synths. And I was talking to a friend of mine about the whole process, and it's a big fucking process. And it's kind of fascinating whenever you hear stories of like Ray Kurzweil making a sampler, I don't know if he had help or whatever, but or Steve Wozniak making a computer in his garage, This is significantly more complex, but still, there's a lot of my admiration for those people just grows and grows, because I'm just like, this is insane how complicated this is. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to the client and find out what they would like to do. If they would like, I will purchase a full-fledged Korg power supply, not an OEM knockoff, the real deal from them or from a reseller, whatever, and we could spend the money on that. We're $25 in on this. I'm willing to eat the $25 on this power supply if it turns out to be bad. And if I can get another one to go, hey, well, my other one doesn't buzz and this one does, so I think this one took a hit, I can either return it. Yeah, let's do that. That makes more sense. Because if I do get the $50 one, that's probably the one that's going to work best anyways for the client. It just sucks because it's so fucking expensive for a fucking power supply. But honestly, there's a lot going on, and it is 3 amps. If I could, well, I could actually. I don't know if it'd be any better though. You can get these adapters where they're like a DC jack and then they end in a 4-pin Korg DIN connector. Did you watch the season of Halt? No, I didn't. I haven't watched any TV lately. Just Better Call Saul and been trying to watch What We Do in the Shadows. So here's our tubes cooking away. If we get rid of the light, yeah, you still can't see the yellow light. But there's a yellow light back there. Well, you can kind of see it. There it is. There's the yellow light. That gives it its glow. It's so funny. There's a bunch of companies that did that where, you know, there's no way that piece of equipment could have enough voltage to make to bring the tubes up to temp to where the plates would glow, and they'll just put LEDs underneath it to make it glow. And I don't know, I found that hilarious. All right, since there's obviously nothing I can see busted here, I still hear that transformer whining. It's hot even when there's no load on it, so I have a feeling that it's broke. But it may be I need a new one, so... Right, I need the official one. Well, I guess I don't need the official one, but I know that one will work. This knockoff, it's kind of my fault. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll put this thing back together, and we'll call it done for now, because I don't want to take this thing apart anymore. And I can't. I mean, these fucking ribbon cables. I remember on the D3200, they're really they're a lot of work to get off, and I don't want to risk breaking any of them because I don't have those connectors. I'd have to order them, and what I would want to take a very short period of time could take a really long time. What I will do is I'm going to keep the load on this transformer. I'm going to set this thing up and leave it on. It really can't hurt anything. You see all those millions of caps. That's basically protection. If one of the, there's a lot of, actually it's more filtering than protection, but we should be okay if anything crazy happens to this guy. It should be okay against any overvolting. And what is this chip actually? Let me look at this chip real fast before we close it up. What is this AKM? I'm kind of curious because oh, the keyboard's over here. Oop. AKM. Oops, I hit a wrong button. Okay, cool. AK 452 7 BVQ. Here we go. Nice. Let me pull this up for you guys so we can all look. Okay, just look at what it is. Just want to know what this does. Data sheet. Ah, it is a power chip. Oh, wait, no. It's not. It's an audio codec? Okay, that makes more sense. So this AK4527B is a 6-channel 24-bit DAC with 128 and a 2-channel 24-bit ADC. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, well that's neat. I was just curious. I didn't know what that chip was, and I've seen that before. I've seen that marking, but I just couldn't. I thought it was a power thing, but it's an analog to digital, digital to analog chip. That's pretty cool on one. That's sexy, if you can go that. Yeah, exactly. It's on immediately when it powers up. Exactly. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the thing. You have to step it up, and the current is it's. Someone was asking before, and I'm like, yeah, that's what makes them really inefficient. And why they kind of went away is because they take so much power, and it's just kind of obnoxious. But in certain applications, like sound and whatnot, oh, we should switch over to the other camera. They're desirable because of the distortion characteristics in them, which human ears find pleasing. Did I turn this thing off? Is it still on? Okay, it's off, but let's unplug it. Human ears find it pleasing, as do I. Oh. Yeah. If I ever have a bunch of cheddar someday, a bunch of disposable cheddar income, I'm gonna invest first in more cheese because that just pays for itself. It's obvious. But I really would love to get some classic tube amps and so forth. There's a couple that I've always wanted since I first got into guitar, but they were always like, just a far off dream because I'm like, oh, well, you'll never afford that, dude. And that's a lot of money for an amp. So just snap out of it. Get into cars or something. But I'd love to have like a JCM. Really, any of them. Of course, I'd like the JCM 100, but any of those, I kind of be just happy to have. And then there's of course the Mesa Boogie, and an Orange, and there's a couple of just different amps I'd really love to have. Just because I've learned over the years, like, oh, well, how do they get that tone? Oh, that's how they get it. Well, now I know what I want. All right, so let's see. How can we clean this up a little bit? It might just be best to go dry. Okay, that side's nice and clean. Let me clean this side here so I can put pressure down. Ooh. Nice. Some scratchy, but it actually looks a little better than it did before. I think it's funny. This lens is, it's actually, it's a lens, so there's a little bit of magnification that occurs. So there's an optical illusion to make these tubes look even bigger than they really are. Touche, Korg. Bully good on you. You had me going. I thought this was like a giant tube lamp, but it was a magnifying glass this whole time. I had a JCM 800 on a bench about a half a year ago for repair. What a beast of an amp. Yeah. I was at my buddy's place. He does repair work, and I think it might have been the last time I was there. He had one on the bench. Maybe it was the time before, but I was like, I couldn't hold back saying, like, you know, that's like one of my favorite amps. I've always wanted one of these. Time for me to head out. Sadly, we have to have a good stream. Hey, thank you so much, Mr. X, for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, buddy. I hope to see you. Hope to see you tomorrow. On the flip side, for sure. See you on the flip side, man. Yeah, I've always wanted one of those. There's a bunch of different amps I'd love to just have, but it's just a lot of money for something I know. You know, I love guitar, and I'm, you know, I am a guitarist, but I really don't have that much time to play. And so I feel like if I spent, you know, $1,000 or $2 on one of those, it would be great and all, but it would just be kind of like wasted money. I could have spent it on more synthesizers or something like that. So once I feel like my finances are less finite, I'll invest in some cool ass heads. I'd love to have. I was looking at this one place, a studio. They just had like all the heads in a wall as like bookshelves, and I'm like, all right, that's what I'm doing. I had to borrow an ISO cab for hot testing because it's totally impossible to play this thing to. Oh God, I bet. You know what? That's something I should think about getting too. Well, I don't know if I'm ever gonna work on tube stuff. I've done a little bit, but the tubes weren't the issue. You know, it was like not even a thing. But I've been thinking about if I were to work on those things, I'd probably need to get one of those hot plates to create a load, or make one, I guess. I don't know how much trouble that is, or how much magic elf serum I need. Sorry, elves. Didn't mean to bring up that one. Hey, KC, good to see ya. I'll help create a load. Bump. Well, we got Rodney Dangerfield in here. Tell ya. No respect. How's it going, mate? Take my wife. Please take her. Oh, tough crowd. Tougher than the last time I hung out with my in-laws. Or also my cousins. All right. So, welcome in. We just, I think I'm going to put the knobs back on, too. We took this thing apart to see. We got this weird issue. So, the power supply, the person contacted me, and they said, hey, it doesn't power up. I'm like, it's probably the power supply. You should get a new power supply. Well, they weren't able to test it, and they really just weren't in a position to do that. So, I'm like, okay, well, I'll take a look at it. I tested it, and sure enough, the power supply, instead of putting out 9 volts, was putting about 4 or 5 volts out. So I bought another one off of Amazon. I found one that would get here really cheap. It was fast. It was $25. I plugged it in. It powers up now. Fantastic. Plays. Sounds great. Oh, but this thing buzzes really nasty. It has a nasty little buzz inside. Now, I am uncertain if the buzz is a malfunction or a defect in this power supply, or it's indicative of an issue in here. However, I checked, it's an AC input, there's a transformer right on the other side of it, and I mean, it seems fine, and everything looks good. I checked power, all the power as far as levels, everything's fine. So I don't have an impression that this is broke. So I think it might be this. So what I'm going to present my conundrum to the client tonight after the stream and see what they want to do. The brand named one is $50, which is expensive, but maybe worth it. This thing, even though it's bigger and I thought it was going to be a nice transformer, the buzz is no good. A PV Valve King. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't even need I don't need it to be big or anything. I just love those cabs for the tone that you can get on some of them. You can get it through emulation, all right, but I don't know. There's certain aspects of overdriving shit that you can get in a studio or a real world environment that are, I don't know. I never see that really represented very well in emulation. So yeah, that's the conundrum that I have right now. This cheap power supply. Is it the cause of my problem? Did it? It did come packaged pretty poorly, so it's possible that there's something broke inside. If that's the case too, I need to get it replaced or returned. So I don't know. I'll have to look and see what I can get, but I'm positive it's the power supply. I'll just find out what the client wants. I know the client wants this back. They want to start jamming. So I may ship it back with this if they don't really want to mess with, if it works, it works. I'm going to leave it, I'm going to leave it on overnight. Let that, see, you can, like a dental buzz. I'm going to leave it on overnight, see if I can get it to fail on me. It will only buzz when when this is activated. So it needs something across the lines. Build a negative booster for the effects loop. So oh, interesting. I hadn't heard of that, but I don't really do that kind of stuff. I'd like to. Yeah. Let's call this one for now. This thing's really fun, though. We had a lot of fun with it. It's got, it's got all your Groovebox fixings. My favorite is the mute part, and you just bring shit in and out. And there's this kind of arpeggiator guy that changes the keys, and it's in key as you shift, so it's really fun. The effects, I've kind of messed with some of them, but not a whole lot. Like the different stuff in here. But, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of cool. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check, and I wanted to when we had it open. Oh well. I wanted to see how much power was being sent to those tubes. Oh, these lights, by the way, aren't flashing in real life. They're just flashing under the camera. It's probably going to give people a seizure or something. Okay, so that is that. We'll move on to the next thing, I guess. Where are we at on time? Oh my goodness, we're only 2 hours into the stream. Yeah, we got a ways to go. That can't be right. Feels like we've been working on this thing for a really long time. But we haven't. That explains why I'm not hungry. It's all coming together now. It's all coming together. All right. I'm gonna leave this thing plugged in. It's not buzzing, but it's still like really hot. And I don't know, that's kind of weird for a transformer. I mean, if there's something on it, but there's nothing on it. So it's weird. There's a warning on here. Oh, it's a California warning. I don't live there. Yeah, I don't know. I think this thing got beat up along the ways, to be honest with you. I got this one too because it was the fastest way to get one. So it sucks. I really want to get this out the door by Friday. I want to get it back to the client because they want it. They need it. We'll figure it out. Just pure AC transformer. Yeah, I can't remember if it was colloidal or whatever. Because some of them brag that they had that inside. Hey, Fire, no worries, mate. Your lurk is welcomed. There's a violinist playing Legend of Zelda. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. Yeah, I like some of those streams where they're just kind of playing just really chill solo instruments a lot of the times. You know, either like classical guitar or violin or harp or something that's just like real mellow. I enjoy those streams from time to time. Oh my God, that cat. Well, good news, bad news, Fire. I don't know if you were watching. We got the Korg working, but this power supply I have, it makes this horrible buzz when it comes on. And I think, I don't know. I don't know if it's the power supply or if it's indicative of something breaking inside the unit itself and it's causing the power supply to buzz like that. So I'm going to contact the client, let them know the options that we could do, and see what they want to do with it. If they want to have me try to get a $50 one in as fast as I can, and hopefully it doesn't buzz as well. If it does, then we're in trouble because then it's something in the board. But I looked and it seems fine in there. There's not a lot of room for error. Yeah, it's an AC-AC transformer. It's 9 volts, so it steps it down to that. But yeah, it shouldn't be hot either. I think there's a short inside because that buzz kind of sounds like a little, like it's arcing, I've seen enough blown transformers since I've started streaming that I've been like, yeah, they kind of have a thing that they do that's like, oh yeah, that's broke. That's broke. That's definitely broke. So. Pardon me. Yeah, I'm not happy that thing's warm, so I may send it back, but that's going to take a while. And I may get another broken one. I should probably try to find another supplier. And the way it was shipped was just really bad. It was in an envelope, the mailers, and the box had gotten smashed on the way here. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think it got damaged during shipping. That's most likely the case. Hey, GM, good to see you. I'm doing good, mate. I think we fixed this thing, but with a broken part, apparently. So I got to get that part unbroken. That's what we were just talking about when he came in. The transformer seems wonky that I replaced it with, and I'm thinking it might have gotten damaged. But it still functions, but for how long? So, I don't know. At least it's working. At least the unit itself is good, and I'm pretty confident it's just this bad transformer. I just don't want to invest more money into this. I've already spent $25 on this one. If I buy another one, you know, I guess I could still recoup the 25, but I can send it back. But I don't know. It's not, that part sucks. But I kind of get what I asked for because I ordered it from Amazon. So I was trying to get it here ASAP. That was the reason for my poor choice. You know, what's funny is I have a ton of AC transformers, but they're 15 volt. I think they're only 1 amp though. But anyways, how you doing? By the way, GM, how's your how goes it with you? Things I hear really often, don't use switching power supplies. They will always make noise in your audio stuff. And yeah, not really. Yeah, she keeps singing. I don't know what her deal is. We fed her. Yeah, I have, so for my power supplies for my modular, I have 2 Power One supplies. One's running at, and they're the same ones. One's running at 15 volts, and the other one's running at 12 volts. They're champions, I swear. They'll keep on fighting. Till the end. The corporation, when we used to buy circuits from China, we would order 150% of what we needed, knowing 5 to 10% would be DOA. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and in the case of this transformer too, you know, you just need, you know, a deformity in that coil for it to make noises and be a pain. All right, let's get back to this guy. This guy hates me. Oh, he hates me so much. So this is out of the Korg D3200 hard disk recorder. This is the analog board. It has a short on the positive input rail, input power rail. Good news about that is that doesn't really power anything else. It powers a couple of these 9 volts for the guitar, but they test fine, so it's not them. We've done a lot of troubleshooting on it. It's been really weird and wonky. It's now acting almost like a diode and just putting out like 0.1 or 0.7 volts instead of 12. But I was thinking about it when I was up last night. I was like, well, I should just inject 12 after it and measure the voltage drop. And then move along the circuit, see if I can locate which one of these ICs is most likely the cause. It could be a capacitor, and but I'm hoping I may be able to see see a variance in the voltage drop as I move along. Oh, these are weird chips. I should figure out what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, round trip. Yeah. That's a good point. Let's see what we got here. So these are 4580. Is that what this says? Yeah. And then these are 4550s. So wait a minute. Let me clean this up better. That is a 458. And that is 4580. All right. Or a 6071. I don't know. I have a 24-volt switching PSU on a pedal board without any problems for years. Yeah, there's most circuits these days tend to have pretty decent protection and cleaning and so forth. All right, let's see. JRC. Maybe it's the 6071. I feel like 6071 sounds cooler. Nope, it is not. $45.80 then. There we go. What is the pinout? I just need to know the pinout so I can put power in it. Let's move over here. Make more sense anyways.
Hey, welcome.
So pin 4 is negative. Okay, so it's just like any other op amp. I can handle that. I can handle that. All right. So we're going to be checking pin 8 on all of these and seeing what voltage we get. It's the next thing I can think of to do. I don't know if it's smart or not. Hey, Wild Bill, welcome in. $35K, yeah. And that's really not gonna mess up anything. Man, that's dirty. I think that's from me. I dumped a bunch of alcohol on it. Oh yeah, that clearly says 4580. You can't miss that unless you're visually impaired, I guess. And we're not looking at the screen. Or blocking it. Look at that. Ah, there's a lesson there. Anyways, I didn't learn it. So let me think. How do I want to approach this? I guess we'll just hook the meter up, and we'll hook it up to the power, and when it's pulled away, it should say 12 volts, and then when we apply it to this guy, I wonder if we get a beep if we go from the positive rail to that. Because it should be 1-to-1. I bet it won't. I bet it's just be a jerk. It'll just be like, no. Like, how? How? Alright, so I'm going to test that theory out because I feel like things are against me. Alright, this should be... Oh, wait, this is pin 8. Okay, that's good news. Alright. So one of these chips is possibly bad. You know what we could do? Why don't we just check for shits and giggles? Let's run down and just check all the grounds really quick. I just want to make sure we don't have any short to grounds on any of these positive rails. It'll take a minute, and it may be overkill to do it twice, but what if it was just something as simple as basic troubleshooting? That'd be neat. That'd be cool, man. That one's good. That one's good. Let's move to these kids over here. There's going to be one here. It's ground that we're testing right now. Alright, I'm not going to test those. Check this guy real quick. He's upside down. Okay. Oh yeah, because it's upside down. Stupid. Man, some of these guys look really grody. Huh. Calf doesn't look so hot there, does it? I think it's just the light. But it looks like he's had a better day. Too much staying out late drinking. It's a hard life for a capacitor. Ugh, get out of here, Fuzz. And the shit. Ooh, this guy doesn't look good at all, does he? It's probably just rode hard, put away wet. What? Oh, yeah. Damn it, that tricks me every time. I'm like, oh shit. I gotta quit being fooled by the same trick. It's embarrassing. Wait. No? Oh, hey, Kiwi Bites, welcome in. Good to see you. We're, I don't know how this got so dirty. The alcohol I put on there was clean. I don't know what's up. Let's bump them beats up. Ah. Let me put my little footrest out too. Hey there. Hope you're doing well. We're troubleshooting this this hard disk recorder. There's a short on this board somewhere, but I can't figure it out. So I'm just doing due diligence and checking all these caps by these chips. After that, I'm going to inject voltage on the positive rails and check for heat. But I'll have to, check for differences in the voltage, because I don't really have. I kind of already did a heat check and I couldn't find anything failing. What is this I see over here? C34R. Oh, weird. I don't see a designation. Unless that's it. It's C34 is extent. That doesn't seem right. Oh my goodness. What is up with Miss Choya? She keeps singing. Alright. I think we already checked that, but I just want to double bubble it. IC20. IC19. There's a bunch of these diodes. Alright. I kind of want to take this voltage regulator off on the positive rail, because I don't know. I don't 100% trust it. I shouldn't have taken the old one off. I don't know why I did that. So let's do that. Oh, here, let me get this prepped.
Hello, Guma.
Oh my goodness, that still scares the crap out of me. Never ceases to not unscare me. Alright. Turn this guy on. Turn this guy on. And we're gonna go to this guy right here. Zoom in. And we're gonna get rid of. Just gonna pull. I think I'm just gonna float it off, I think. If I can. I don't really know why I added flux just now. There's already some there. Oh, I took that cap out. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, that's weird. You know, I'm gonna get rid of that cap too. I never liked it. Make sure this isn't shorting out at all. There we go. All right. That should work. I'm listening to David01. David Zeroone. Cap. He'll be all right. Just couldn't see, and I was like, ah, shit. Hold on. All right, so now we've got a clean line here. We can add power here and see what happens. It's isolated. It's still supplying the 9-volt guys, but I'm pretty sure we determined those guys are they're not gonna be any trouble to us, not anymore. If you know what I mean. And if you do, let me know, because I don't. Yeah, let's do this way. I'll have this connected to ground, and I'll have this connected to electrical ground. And then I will take this wire here and connect it to our positive juice. And that will also serve as our meter readout here. And then we can also watch it dip or raise. Well, it won't raise, but it'll dip. Damn sure it'll dip. Let's switch this to 12 volts. Sure, 0.5 amps, awesome. Don't need the other output. Let's turn it on. Maybe an issue here. What the heck? Huh. Yeah, why did I get... Oh, there it is. I don't know. I think that power supply is a little wonky. May not have been the best investment. All right, so we got the 12 volts. Well, let's go see what happens. We'll apply it right here. Let's see if it dips. So there we get our dip. Nice. So where do we dip down to? 5.5 volts. So we'll check this row along the top first. Oh shit, I saw that spark. Here, let me use some precision. Five volts. .5. I don't know what this is proving anymore. 5.2. I actually have some heat. Some of these. Oh wait, that's because we did the hot air. Stupid. Hey, don't call me stupid. All right, jackass. That's better. 5.5. It's a little bit of wavery. 5.56. So I get the feeling we're getting further away from it. 5.6. All right, this is really a weird idea I have checking it this way, but it might work. So 5.5. 5.6. 5.6. 5.6. Oops. 5.6. 5.6. You guessed it. Same thing. Ooh, I saw that spark. 5.6. 5.6. Sorry, I thought I was gonna need to recite it over and over. Alright, this should be the last one. So when we were up here, it just kind of settles out. So there goes that theory. Yeah, it's always the same. Well, I mean, a lot of these chips look like dog shit. Could be any one of them. Or none of them at all. Let's flip it over and get rid of the 9-volt regulator for this guy. Yeah. So this will be a little bit tricky. All right, I'm gonna disconnect this power. Put this on beat mode so I can verify where I'm at on which is which. Okay, it is the bottom one, and I did pull that out before. All right, we'll pull this out again real quick. Because I want to... How did we do that before? Did we use hot air? Oh yeah, I guess we did, because there's a little bit of a melty on this plastic button. From it resting on it. Oh no, you know we did not. So that's from the iron. I remember now. We used low melt solder. I wonder if we could just hit it with an iron and it'll work. Since it's already been tinkered with. Tinkered? Ugh. Let's go. Man, I'm really hyped. That was really cool at Zurich earlier. I'm still kind of reeling from that feeling. of dancing on the ceiling. Alright. That guy won't hurt anybody ever again. Now, we've got 9 volt taken out of the mix. What the fug? Let's see if we can get it to, let's put this guy here. Put this guy here. We should still be live, so I want to make sure I don't cross the streams. All right, we got 12 volts. Let me apply it right here. Thought I saw somebody. Ooh, I heard it spark. Okay. Again, it's still not that. That part is okay. God bloody hell. So many chips that take... Yeah, I'm gonna be bummed about this, but I think the next course of action that we could check is all these diodes here. There's a bunch of diodes on either side. I think to bias it to ground, like to keep it neutral. And they're on either side, on the positive or the negative side. And we kind of checked that though, didn't we? Well, we checked for ground. I don't know. My thought is that I should put red probe on the center and then black probe on pin 1 and then pin 3 and make sure that they give me consistent values down the line. Oh, sorry, my nose is attacking my mustache. It wants ultimate power. They all do. They all do. Anyways, I will attempt to not make a big deal about it. I wish I had a thermal camera. I'm telling you right now, if I had that, then I'd do a lot of Phil Collins in the heat of the night videos with it. I'm gonna let this go for a second, see if I can get any... Like, none of them feel hot. And the only thing left that's connected to this are these ICs and these guys, honestly. But, you know, if these failed, I don't think it goes to ground, though. But if these fail, yeah, you would get a ground, you'd get something saying it was in ground town. Population. Thug. Oh, there it is. So that guy's called IC42. I guess I could look up what that guy is. It's probably like the headphones amp or something stupid. Well, not stupid, but not what I need. Yeah, it's got to be one of these chips. It's got to be one of these ICs. I know which rail it is, but there's no real discoloration. There's no temperature. I don't have anything to really check temperature. I keep really wanting one. I don't know. I got to figure out something. Oops. All right, let's look at these guys on the bottom here. So the capacitors right here. That's the one I want to see if I see any crazy color. Yeah, that one looks a little funky, doesn't it? Man, they all look like dog shit. They all look suspicious. What's up, big girl? My kitty cat. She keeps singing. I don't know what's up. I think she wants food, but I mean, Mrs. Heresy's in charge of that. And she should have hooked her up. Or coming and whining to me as a last resort. Man, a lot of these components look really roughed up, don't they? Like they've been through hell, soldier. Been through hell, seen a lot of shit, a lot of things. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, you know what? I think this stuff here is the guitar circuit. And we kind of got rid of that, so should be okay now. Yeah, all these chips just look so bad. But I don't want to start pulling them off. One after the other. You know, it'd be the worst though. I did that and then it still shows a short. I've been down that road before. It's depressing. Yeah. If your cat's anything like mine, it's already been fed. It's singing, get another song. Yeah, I say that she is singing our praises. She's like, you know, I imagine her like an operatic singer, you know, like, thank you for the food. It was yummy. I loved it very much. But to our ears, it's but to them, it's probably really, really awesome. Thank you for the food. It was delicious. I would like a serving out too. If you can feed me any more of that delicious food, I would forever love you. But it's a female cat, so I don't know why I gave her the masculine soprano voice, or not the soprano, the tenor voice. Shit. Yeah, I'm still depressed. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. I don't know what to do. There are currently 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 6, 8, 30, 32, 34, 30, over 36 points of failure. Probably closer to like 40. And they all look okay-ish. So Let's do the power thing one more time. Or I'm sorry, let's do the power thing, but this time let's put alcohol on the board. Here, I'm gonna do it this way, but I'm gonna use this light to really. That's probably why it's so filthy, because I didn't agitate this. All right. In the words of Snap, I've got the power. Beep, 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 beep. I've got the power. Okay, we got our famous 5.48 volts. Looking for some evaporation. Oh, we're listening to David01. That's who's talking. It's not what you think. Whatever you thought.
Amazing.
All right. I turned down. So far, everybody is good. This one's dry. This one's dry. I don't know. I'm still waiting for the other ones to dry so I can kind of call one else out. Okay, so it's not very hot. I wonder if we could see anything under the microscope. This is what it's come down to. We'll just check them one at a time. Buckle up, Buttercup. Buckle up, Buckaroo. So I've got voltage coming down here. I'm not seeing heat. Same here. This is fun. Should probably put on the fume extractor so I don't have to inhale those delicious alcohol fumes. Although I don't think it's terribly bad for you. Probably get you pretty high before it gets you really low. So it's climbed up to 5.8 volts. That's pretty good. Something to tell your high school reunion. I once saw a meter get up to 5.8 volts. Holy shit. I drive a Lamborghini, but you've seen it go up to 5.8 volts. 5.9 now. Shit just got really real. This is like the computer too. I have like, there's a short on the board, but I cannot locate it. And if I had a thermal camera, I could not locate it with that and feel really bad. Shut up. No one asked you. All right, we're almost made it to 6 volts. I'm really happy about that. We're at 6V. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh? Huh. I'll be damned. This cap. Well, looked like it was drying faster. I don't know. We'll come back to that guy. I know where he's at. I know where he lives. Those look fine. This one looks like a nut job, but I'm sure it's fine. And yeah, so that's the only one that's kind of weird. Why the hell not, right? Let me check on the schematic really fast just to make sure that those are all the chips that they get that. Oh yeah, there's like a massive yeah, I have no idea. Maybe that's the tuning circuit. Let me look. There's a guitar tuner on here. Bring this up. Maybe that's what this guy is. IC42. Yep. So it's part of the guitar tuner. So does it take power from Oh, it does take power from
Also, thank you for stopping by.
here.
I will be
What does that
seeing
mean? A and
every day now.
oh, yeah, that's the IC42 A and B. Power is from E, and then it goes to ground. So the power's not even. It's not even powered by the same thing that the rest of this is. This is input power plus. So all that shit over there doesn't matter. Cool. All right, let's pop this fucker out and see if it won't do anything. I'm just gonna. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up that we fixed it. We didn't. But why not just try? You gotta try. You gotta believe. That's what Parappa the Rapper taught me. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. Punch, fist. Come on, let's go. Should I? Well, I think I can get this off with just the iron. I don't know about the chip though. Oh yeah, and there is glue. Everything's been glued down on this, so it is kind of. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Now I need you to stick. There we go. All right. Just for fun, I'm going to apply the 12 volts to the power supply and watch it go to something miserable. Okay, for a moment it didn't, and I was like, no way. All right, so it's not that cap. Let's, I don't know, we could try taking this thing off, but I don't know if that's the problem. I would be really surprised. What should we do? Well, we're in for a penny, in for a pound. Fuck it. Whoa! Whoa! Angie Pants with the 21 months? Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. That's a long time. That's a lot of months. Wow. Hey, thank you so much. We've had a lot of subs today. Really cool. Really cool. We got a lot of follows too. If you notice too, it now says 3.5 thousand or 3.5K. The K is short for 1,000. I believe. I don't know. Could be true. Love you. Aw, thank you very much. Aw, that's very kind. Very kind. Even with all this sad non-fixing, that means a lot. We'll get it fixed. We're like smarter than the average bear. But the ranger won't hurt him, boo-boo. I don't think the ranger's gonna like that, Yogi. Shut the fuck up, boo-boo. I swear to God. You say one more word about that ranger, I'm gonna put you on my Ford Ranger. I'm just gonna go off a cliff. I don't like your abusive tone. I don't like your goddamn words. Boo-boo, you're killing me. All right. Should be able to hot air this guy off. You're awesome, Sid. By far one of my favorite streamers. Aw, thank you. There's some good ones, too, so that's high praise. Some good stuff. Alright. I'm going to try to knock this guy away. Maybe we should... Honestly, I should have checked that cap for a short. We're just about there. Everybody's all liquidy. And then a little twist. And a little twist. And a twist. And a 1. And a 2. And a twist. Man, I hate this. There's like this glue on there. There we go, you fucker. I forgot to turn the fume extractor on. How will I ever be fume extracted? Man, that glue looks nasty. Ugh. Gross. All right. Now I will apply 12 volts to this rail, and it will still drop because that was definitely not the issue, but, you know, gotta try something. And, yep. Although, it did get up to 6 volts right out of the gate, so that's good. But yeah, it still sparks. It's still got a heavy current draw. Let me just test this cap real quick for its resistance. Oh well, that can't be right. All right, let me try. Yeah, this is like 100 nanofarad cap. It's not shorting at all. So let's put this back the way it was. And it'll be all good. Is that glue? Yeah, that red stuff. Right here? Yeah. It's like this fucking glue that they use. I'm not a fan. In case you can't tell. Where's the little dent? So the dent goes in the top right. All right. Ah! Yeah, look at that. It's so gross. Ugh. Is it this way? Now I can't be sure. I think so. Yep. Yep. All right, so we're going to tame 2 of these beasties here. We're going to tame this guy, and then we're going to get the cap in place. Oh, it can? Well, this package should be alright. Oh my gosh. Come on, hands. Alright. Now you like that, huh? Alright, let's try it. I think this was pull and pluck. I don't think this was wave soldering. Although, I don't know. I thought you only could do through hole with wave soldering. But I guess, yeah, if there is some glue, maybe you can. Maybe. This little guy's a little feisty little booger, aren't you? Get the... I swear to God. Oh my gosh, what the hell, buddy? Here, let's just do that and make it, like, different. There you go, you son of a bitch. Now I gotta fix this. Well, there is, yeah, there is wave soldering on the other side. I thought they'd, yeah, I guess you're right. They'd have to do it last. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. All right, so that guy's back on. Not too shabby. I just, I want to see. Let's see what value we get here on the board. Oh, yeah. Still got that 6-volt drop. Or 3-volt, yeah, 6-volt drop. Still keeps dropping it in half. Man. Let me look at the schematics some more. This wire and the lug nearly touching the ground plane gives me anxiety. Which wire? This wire and the lug. A shot in the upper left. Oh. Are you talking about... Where are we here? Talking about this? It is pretty close, but that silk screen's there. It's pretty heavy duty. It's to live on the edge. Air tastes better. Trust me. Oh. Right, I was going to pull up the schematic. Just to be sure. All right. To alleviate anxiety. I'm there for you, fam. It's not even on it. Like it's sticking up, and then so it looks like it because of the perspective, but don't worry, it's all good. Oh. Oh. Oh, positive power does all these transistors. Where the hell are these transistors at? Q1 to all the way up to buckle my shoe. 23, 24, shut the door. Okay. All right. Well, let's find these transistors, because transistors can fail and we can test them very easily. And when they fail, they kind of do weird shit like that, where they'll drop the voltage. But I don't know where they are. I haven't seen any transistors on this side of the board. Oh, here they are. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, here they all are. Yeah, I guess we gotta do those. Are there other components? So I'm systematically going through all the components that attach to the positive rail and have anything to do with ground, have any connection to ground. Like there's some diodes. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. There's some diodes I'm ignoring because even though they attach, even if they shorted, it shouldn't cause this problem. It should just jack up the inputs. Where is it? Yeah. So we have positive power comes in with this diode. Now, you know what? It is tied to ground. Okay, well, we'll check. Diodes, I mean, they fail, but not very regularly. The transistors, those do fail. So we'll check these first, and then we'll do the diodes on the back. I know what you're thinking. Sid, this is way more glamorous than I ever thought. How do you decompress from such a hyped life? I'll tell you. Simple answer. Crack cocaine. That's right. 2 to 20 pounds of that a day keeps me steady as a surgeon. And gets rid of those annoying voices in my head that tell me to eat all humans. It's virtually silent, except the screaming. I know, the peak circuit. I know, right? I kind of forgot about it. If you guys remember when we first would power it up, initially, like, those lights would come on and they'd, like, dim out slowly. And now they don't come on at all. But, you know, we've got 2 transistors here that can fail. We've got some more diodes, which actually we can see these diodes. I think they're the trash can ones on here. Oh, that's that power supply fan. I thought someone was using the bathroom, taking a shower all of a sudden. Yeah. So let's do that. I hate to be redundant in my habits. I hate to do this, but this is so boring. I think I'm gonna have to grab a beer. Maybe I should do a dab too, just to make sure that the beer tastes good. You know, it's all science. But yeah, let's check these points. If this fails, look, it goes straight to ground. If this doesn't push in, it goes straight to fucking ground. All this shit goes to ground if it fails. There's all these burp. So it's probably something like that. Warpatio, one love. Hey, thank you very much for your post in the Discord. I'm loving watching your build go along. Thank you very much for sharing. I love that you guys are posting stuff in there and sharing your builds and your trials and tribulations. It's fucking lit. I really fucking get hyped about it when I see them. Like, especially your build. That one's really cool. I love the level of DIY in there. It's just like it's up there. It's super level and hopefully, you know, you get an audience. Hope you get some responses from it. You got my love. You got my hype for sure, because it's pretty cool. I've actually been working in stuff like that myself, and I'm really growing a big appreciation for how complex and difficult it really is. A peak detector is just a fast charge to a small cap and a slow discharge. I don't see any capacitors in this one. I just see oh, you know what? My mistake. There's a 100 nano. That may be to clean, though. I think it's set so that once it passes a voltage, it pushes through and lights up the light. And otherwise, you know, it's not enough to trigger this this transistor to push this LED on. That's kind of funny too. Usually I see it the other way around. You have the hot leg of the LED go into power. You know, you've got to go into power, and then you have this part open up ground so it'll light up. Instead, this either turns it on or off. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That's still cool. I'm into it. Oh, thanks. Glad you guys enjoy. I'm actually at the bench tonight doing wiring. Glad we can hang. Very cool. Very cool. Likewise. Yeah, an envelope follower. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Yeah, I'm thinking that's how this works. I mean, that's my moronic interpretation of it. But, you know, a diode, it's going to only activate after a certain point, and everything's kind of tied in here to get it to its, oh, look at that, NC for no connect. I wonder what that's about. And then, yeah, it's just a switch. What's the value of R46? That's a very good question. It looks like 10. I assume... Oh, let's look at this one down here. Oh, they all say 10. So I guess it's a 10 ohm resistor? I haven't seen any low values in here to see how they do anything under a K for resistance. Yeah, but it says 10, so... Huh. That's funny. 10! What? 10! 10 ohms? 10! Could be 10 million ohms. No one knows. 10 ultra mega ohms. Oh. Man, this thing is really cool, though. I mean, I lament on working on it because it's such a... This troubleshooting has turned into a nightmare of trying to track down the issue. But I'm as much as I hate it, I admire it as well. It's like, it's so insanely complex, and that's just kind of neat. Yeah, here's a block diagram of it. Here, let me zoom out one. Yeah, here's a block diagram of it all. And this is a hard disk recorder. It takes audio inputs, converts them to digital, encodes them, writes it to a drive, writes it to a hard disk, and then that can also do CDR functions because it has a little burner built in. Yeah, it really dates itself, but, at the time, pretty cool. We'll also find the transistor direct to ground. Don't know what the 10 ohms are for. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Maybe like protection? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like I said, I've seen it the other way around. This is the first time I've noticed it in that configuration. And it's kind of oddly over-engineered too, but whatever. Let me take a quick break, guys. Let's see if we get this. Ooh, that looks sexy. It's all artsy looking. Look at that. Art. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna check in with Mrs. Heresy real quick. And then we're gonna go. What is this? Is this like, what is that? Did I rub dirt on my eye, or is that just how the shadows are now? Oh, no, that's just what I look like. Or maybe my glasses. Maybe I rested my eyes on them. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Whoa, look at this guy. Big as fuck. Which is also the name of my prison name. Big as fuck. That's what they called me in prison. It was a joke. The whole thing. Streaming isn't super easy for me. I don't have the gift of gab, but I do love synth DIY and can totally dump on a Discord. Oh, well, sure, mate. Whatever you're comfortable with. If you're ever interested in streaming, or if you ever have any questions, feel free to hit me up too. I always love to have more people doing this kind of stuff on Twitch. And because it's fun. All right, so we are going to need to go through and beep test a lot of transistors, because that's where I'm at now. I assume one of these is bad. And honestly, I've had scenarios like that where a transistor has failed, but it hasn't 100%, so it leaks, but it doesn't show as a short. We'll go through and look for voltage drops as we go down the path. And hopefully, we'll get the answers. While we're doing so, I'm going to enjoy Voodoo Rangers Juicy Haze IPA. Because it's, why thank you. I wish they'd sponsor us. Of course, I get bored with the beer after a while. Quit drinking it, lose my sponsorship. Oh, Angie Pants won that Battle Royale. That's hilarious. Thanks again for that 20 months. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll be out here all night. Don't forget, we'll be in Kentucky the week of the 17th. And we'll be in Atlantic City on the 21st. Let's all try to be there. Yeah, thanks again, Angie Pants, for that 21 months. And Zurich dropping in those 20 subs. That was lit. That doesn't happen. Yeah, I don't think it happens. It doesn't happen enough. How's that? I'll never get mad if it happens more often. But was really happy it did. So anyways, enough about that. Let's talk about me. Oh yeah, it makes sense with the LEDs this way if the signals on the base of the first transistor is big enough, if it will open the collector to the ground. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I've never seen it that way. Hey! The Mighty Pong! Let's go! Woot, woot, woot! 6 months! Thank you so much, mate. Let me see, make sure the volumes are good on here. It seems soft. That's at maximum. Let's crank it up over here. There we go. Yo, the Mighty Pong, thank you so much for that. 6 months? Let's fucking go. Gosh, I was just talking about that. Beep beep mode for the win. Yep, that's my code name for it. I was at the impression I had this friend of mine who's, does this for a living, and I would like kind of trivialize all this stuff. I kind of felt like maybe they were like, you are making fun of how awesome this job. No, I just beep beep. That's what it does. Hey man, what's up? Not much, mate. We more or less fixed this this Korg ESX1. We just have a weird issue with the power supply. The power supply was broken in the one that we got sent in. I bought a cheap replacement one. Now the unit powers up, plays fine, sounds fine. I can't even find the issue that they were talking about, saying that one of the sliders on there is scratchy. I couldn't get it to glitch. However, the power supply makes this horrible like sound. And, I thought more and more about it. I'm like, there's a transformer inside, and it was shipped pretty poorly. I bet you anything it's busted. And, it kind of sucks. I already sunk money into it. So I'm going to contact the client after the stream and let them know, what our options are. We can buy another power supply. I'm more than happy to eat the cost, keep one of these power supplies, or the one that buzzes, as just like a standby in case I ever need one for this configuration or whatever, because there's a lot of Korg keyboards or a lot of Korg stuff that uses this crazy 4-pin DIN connector and a 9-volt AC supply. So I could keep it for that, but I definitely don't want to spend over $75 on a power supply, so we'll get it worked out. What's that? Warpager, there's a theory, there's practice bebop mode. Yeah, that's very, very true. Hey! Bruminate? Whoa! Let's fucking go! Man, the love today. The frickin' love. Let's go, guys. Bruminate, let me pull up your channel here. What were you guys working on today? The Bruku, colonization to Earth, autocracy. Well, that sounds a little bit more heavier than your average brew. Colonization to autocracy. Yeah, that's some light topics there. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. This is awesome. Does I spend that on a cask? Yeah, we're just talking beer, and then Bruminate shows up. This is too good. I talk history, academic study, and politics. Wait. I talk history and academic stuff and politics. Ah. We have come for the music bit. We will stay for the mustache. Well, I got bad news for you. We're shaving the mustache on now. We're doing some electronics repairs today. We're working on this Korg. I'm sorry, I went blank for a second. I know. Well, I mean, we were jamming on this one thing earlier. It was pretty fun. Hey, NNY 17 or NNL YL 7. Damn it! It just sounds like I'm having an aneurysm. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel, mate. Yeah, sorry, no, I don't. We did Synthfest this Sunday. Or last Sunday. When are we doing Synthfest again this month? Or when are we doing Jamtown this month? Oh, Scheisse. We probably should have done it already. Man, is May like a no? It's a regular size month. I don't know. We'll probably end up doing it for a little bit next week. We've got a bunch of projects I've been trying to clear out. I've been trying to get rid of. That's why we're working on this thing. This is a hard disk recorder a friend of mine gave me to fix. All the analog inputs do not function. It will, it has digital IOs and you can pull the data and those all work, but the inputs don't. We've tracked it down to a bad voltage regulator. There's several that are on here, and the one that we're dealing with is the positive rail, because there's a positive and a negative rail. This is the positive rail for all the audio inputs. And we've been trying to figure out where this short is. The suspicion is that one of the components has failed, and it's shorting to ground. And that's what's causing this voltage, which should be 12. It's showing up at like 6 volts. And so that's it, basically. We're kind of just tracing it down. We're about to go through. There's a bunch of these transistors. We're going to get our probe in and just beep test it and see if they're correct. We shouldn't get shorts on the legs. None of them should short together. If we get a short on any of these legs, then we know that's our culprit. But oh, scheiße. That's funny. Oh man, that's funny. All right, let me get this fixed. I can't get my mouse. Anyways, sorry, got distracted. Just call me Lynn. Oh, there you go. That makes way more sense. Hopefully I can remember that. I have a dumb memory, so you may have to remind me. I think I remember it though. I don't have too many of these to remember. Positively exciting. Super smart. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to replicate things that I see smart people do and go, ha ha, that looks smart. I'm going to do that too. It's all an act. It's all an act. The reality is I'm much smarter people are on the edge of, or people that know what they're doing with this are like, they're like, oh, that boy, he got something wrong with his brain or something. That's dumb. All right, where are we here? We want to get to this. Man, these buttons are going to be really nice and in the way. So let's try this out. No. Now, let me do this with a voltage drop just to see if I get, with diode mode, just see if I get 1.7, 1.4, 1.4. Okay, so let's see if we get that over here. If I can see. Interesting. Not showing anything. 0.6. Huh. Yeah, I don't get anything. 1.8. Okay, so let's see if I get the exact same thing over here. Very fun to try to squeeze it in there. I love it. All my normal nicks were taken, so I had to improvise. I love it. I love it. Sure, low. You got the best meatwad voice.
That's good. I didn't know there was a competition. We should meet up. Why compete? Let's go down to the shoe store and we get ourselves some shoes. I'm just kidding. I ain't got no feet. How am I gonna use shoes, man? Come on, think for a second. Think for a second. I ain't got no shoes.
Okay, I got 0.7, which I think is what I had on the other guy. 0.4. Oh my god, it's so wonderfully crowded in here. Oh. Okay. So am I doing this backwards? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's backwards. All right. This is fun. That's why I'm glad I grabbed a beer. I'm gonna break onto Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. Hey, hey. I wonder if I can take these buttons off. They really... Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? All right. I hope they're as fun to put back on as they were to take off. All right. At least now I can see and feel. See. Yeah, I went and got a bunch of beers the other day, and we ordered them. I live in Phoenix, and you can have them delivered, and so I was in a hurry, so I just ordered beers with skeletons on the front. I got another New Belgian, and then a Dead Guy Ale. It seemed like a practical way to buy my beer. And like, well, there's a skeleton as a mascot? No? Fuck that. I need skeletons on my beer. This is the correct way for my demographic. There's a direct line into the artery. Just kidding, I don't got no feet.
Come on, man. You ain't got no feet. You're gonna buy shoes just to show up. Get them stolen.
.9, .6. Oh, here. .6. Really? Oh, there we go. 0.6. 0.6. 0.6. Starting to get the hang of this. That's not it. It's all backwards. Huh. Wait a minute. I'm not getting these points. Oh, there we go. 0.6. Not 0.6. I'm getting like 1. Huh. Hold up. Who run things? Okay, that's climbing. Okay, it was right. I'm just forgetful. Point six. 0.6. 0.6. Oh wow, Arizona's my favorite state in terms of scenery. Oh yeah. Northern Arizona is beautiful. Yeah, it's a great place to go camping. There's a lot of I like it here. I've lived here. I didn't intend to settle here, just kind of a temporary place, but as time's gone on, I'm just like, I really like it here. Any other place I could move to, there's all these caveats where I'm just like, I don't know. Doesn't sound like fun. Want to be famous? No. I just want to date a Kardashian. That's all. I hear I have to be famous for that to work out. So if you were promising Kardashian dates, I think you probably know your market then, really. And that's on you. Look at all this gunk. It's so disgusting. Like, what is this? Circuit board boogers? Ugh.
The circuit board burgers. I know, 'cause I put them there. I was like, you need a boogie. And then I gave it one of my boogies. It's a gift. You don't turn down a gift, son.
I need a value. There we go. Okay. Any beer that light doesn't pass through. Yeah, dark beers are nice. I've been drinking a lot of, the IPAs have been getting really popular for a long time, but these juicy or hazy ones are really fun. But they can get you in trouble because they don't taste so hoppy, and so you can kind of drink them fast, and then before you know it, you're like passed out on your couch, pouring beer on yourself. Oh, that's weird. This is Southwest. I don't know. Session beers, something you can have 3 or 4. So I like those too. I kind of go between moods. It just kind of depends. Like my buddies and I, we would do our what we called our drunken bike rides. And here in Arizona in the summertime, it gets hot really quick. So we would meet up at like 4 in the morning, and we'd have beers in our backpack, and we'd go riding around, and then once I think 6 o'clock rolled around, you could start buying them again, and so we'd drink more. And I learned, because those guys are all pretty heavy drinkers, I learned a long time ago that if I want to keep up in any way, shape, or form, I need to drink pretty damn light beer. So I'm always like Mr. PBR, or I'll even drink Budweiser, just anything that's like a light beer that's going to keep that buzz rolling. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't fall asleep, in the middle of fucking the canal. Not that happened, but, it could have. All these transistors are so far so good, even though they look like dog shit. No, I gotta go the other way. What? Oh my gosh, you are kidding me! Let's freaking go! Caduceus. Am I saying that right? Let me stare at its Caduceus. That's right. Welcome in. Why am I not following you? I'm fixing that right the heck now. Boom, boom, boom. Guys, this is awesome. This channel looks awesome. Yeah, no, Deval mean, it's Spanish? Hola, I think it is. Welcome. Guys, go give them a follow. This channel looks awesome. We've got all kinds of development here. I see some Raspberry Pi love. Let's go. Let me go back to chat here. Yes, it's correct. Oh, fantastic. I'm so glad. We drink a lot of Bud in St. Louis. That's not mine. It goes, oh yeah, but smaller Pilsners. Yeah, I love PBR. That's what my jam is. If I've got to go super light. How many raids can we have in one night? I don't know. We've got quite a few going on right now. I'm happy as can be. Welcome in, Raiders. Thanks for that. Oh, you bet. Well, how was your stream? What were you working on? I saw it looked like you were just developing, like working on an existing project. It's Portuguese. Thank you very much. I thought so, but I wasn't positive because I know very little Portuguese. I know a little bit of Spanish, but I know that's not the same. But I get the two confused very easily. But I was like, I don't think this is Spanish. I think we got Portuguese coming in. Let's go. Well, I'm so happy you found us. I'm so happy you guys raided us. Welcome in, Raiders. You see these little duders down here? These little guys? Those are your stream avatars. If you say something in chat, they'll spawn. If you want to customize them, you can go down on the box. I think it's down here. There's a box below. You can click on a button, and it will bring up all the different stream avatars. You can go and pick your characters. Some of them you can add things to and customize them. It's a lot of fun. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves that they can do. And there's your synth points unlock different games and so forth. They're a lot of fun. It's called Stream Avatars. You can get it through Steam. It's probably the best $15 I ever spent. If anyone is anyone up for Would You Rather? Although I'm too old for them. Yeah, I don't think I want to be recorded on record for any of that, you know. It's going to be much harder to deny that I said something if there's a recording. They cut to me saying it. My hometown, don't worry, I won't ask what high school you went to. I do some maker stuff, ESP32, Arduino, Raspberry Pi, Node.js, CNC, and 3D printing. That's fantastic. We focus on electronics. We really want to get people into soldering, into building, into making. So we work on audio projects for the most part because that's kind of easiest, I think. So anything from like making a guitar pedal to repairing, some old piece of equipment you have, or building your own synthesizer. We try to encourage people to do it because a lot of people think it's really difficult, or you need a lot of expensive equipment or tools, and it's not been my experience. I've found plenty of projects great for beginners and even people that have been working on a few for a while and they want to get back into it. I can always recommend great tools that are reasonably priced that you can get anywhere out there. I just find it really rewarding, and I've learned from streaming that a lot of people just think it's really hard, it's really difficult. I'm like, nah, it's like a jigsaw puzzle. You just put the pieces in the right spot, and it works. It's great. You feel awesome. You go do a little dance, run down the street. Everyone's like, why is that guy dancing? That was weird. Is there music? Should we call the cops? Probably should call the cops. And then after you get bailed out, you come back and rejoice. Social side here is beer and cards, but other than that, the Southwest is the jam. Yeah, I like it here. I like it here in Arizona. It's just, it works for me. So we're working on. Oh shit! Dropped my tweezers. That could have really hurt. We're working on this. Oh wow! I'm just dropping everything. We're working on this Korg D3200. I think I had some pictures of it earlier. I don't know if I still do. I think I did get rid of them. So we're working on this guy here. This is a Korg. Let's see if we'll do the Guitar Center here. So yeah, it's this guy. And this is the board that we're working on right now, is this part here. It's a little hard disk recorder. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's dated now, but it's still pretty nice for what it is. The client was going to trash it, and then he's like, oh, well, maybe, you think you could fix it? He described the problem, and I was like, yeah, that's very fixable. It's just a matter of, tracking down the problem. First I thought, oh, it's a power supply issue, but the power has been great until we got to this board, and then one of the rails out of the four, well, there's more than four, but the four main supply rails, one of the rails is just crap. And it's crap after the first voltage regulator. It's crap if you disable the other voltage regulators. So I'm leaning towards it's either one of the ICs, which we kind of checked that, but we really can't determine other than taking all the chips off one by one, which it still could be a bypass capacitor, so it's over 40 components that we would have to take off. And I would be really just heartbroken if we did all that and that didn't turn out to be the issue. So we're checking everything that we can. We're going through and checking these transistors right now. They all have a chance to fail, and if they were to fail, they would short to ground. Because there's a ground if nothing's plugged into the jack. If there is signal plugged in, though, ooh. That might be faster. Why don't I just plug a jack into here to see if my voltage goes back to normal? Jesus, that's just crazy enough to work. Actually, that will work. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have a sip of my beer for good thinking beer. Yeah, that sounds like a way better way. I mean, we've been going down these. I guess we could keep checking them, but I kind of want to try this, to be Frank and Ernie. It's the bottom of a triangle, so it's this one right here. Let me just verify that this VIA is who it says it is. They like to lie. It's VIA crazy. Okay, awesome. So we can apply voltage here. And I'll put jacks in. Jackson's the name of my Nephew. No. Put Jax in it. All right. I discovered you have a blue alligator clip. Impossible to get these here. Oh, really? I got a few, I think. That's weird. I wonder why blue. What's that about? So there's some king that was like, I shall banish all blue alligator clips from my dominion. If I were to see one blue alligator clip that includes all the shades of blue, chartreuse, teal, all of them, death immediately to all who trespass. Kind of got a weird accent towards the end, but you get the idea. Like they're really against it over there. Where do you live? Connecticut? $29-year-old. Yeah, I don't know. Blue, that's weird. That's crazy. Maybe it's like, it's because it's, well, there's red. I don't know. That's funny. Yeah, it's the only blue one I can see right now, too. And I'll take the power. So there's our 12 volts. I'm going to pop it right here. And we're going to get 5 volts. Look at those lights light up, though. And then they slowly dim out. What does that tell you? That's kind of weird, right? So those are our peak lights, I think. Oh, yeah, because there's no negative rail. So they're just going to all go on. But I still don't have a full voltage. I still got 5.8. Well, let's plug a jack in just to see. It will interrupt the circuit. Oh, yeah, that's easier said than done, isn't it? Let me grab a patch cable. To accomplish thine task. Oh, wow, this thing's got the grip. I'm going to start from here. Just feel like that's a better spot. Come on. God, this thing's got the force of the Lord. The Lord's force. Okay. So that didn't yield anything, but it did tell me that I don't think any of these transistors are bad, which sucks because I really wanted them to be the thing that's wrong. Oh, man. What the fuck is wrong with this fucking thing? Where is the damn short? I apologize. I'm usually much more angrier and more comical with my anger. You know, throwing stuff, eating things that are thrown to me, throwing things eaten at, and then juggling to relieve that stress. Well, we got these diodes. We could do that. I mean, we check out. There's like a shit ton on the back. There's a shit ton here. Diodes don't fail very ever, though. I mean, it's more likely one of these electrolytic caps is a failure, but I have no way to check. And I don't think most of these electrolytics are even part of the power signal. I'm pretty sure these
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
I'm pretty sure these are all part of the audio path. They're like decoupling caps for the signal. All right, I gotta think some more. Do 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 do. I am watching Sid. What you going on about? I don't know. I don't know. Nah, I can't find this damn short. It's pissing me off. I hate it when I can't find the short. Just for fun here, let me just apply 12 positive on this side. Yes, and it works fine. Oh, what happened there? This is killing me. Where should we go next on this? I guess we could check these diodes. I just don't think they're broken. Yeah, and these LEDs wouldn't have lit up if any of those were busted. Maybe. I blame you for listening to the cool side streamers. Okay. This last few weeks since the anniversary, 34 hours spectacular. Oh, wow. Who's that? Oh, wait, that was me. We're going to do some more of those. Maybe not 34 hours, but we'll go for really long periods. I want to try some different times. And that seems like the best way to do it. College, able to get a return. Voltage regulator, bad cap. So we've ruled out the voltage regulators because we're bypassing the one right now. And but there is a short. It could be a capacitor, but I've ruled out the caps that are near the power by just taking them out. I've disabled one of the other voltage regulators. It's for the guitar input. It basically just biases it for 10. Country with low cost of living but terrible weather, or live in a country with high cost of living and great weather. Oh shit. Oh shit. We dumped alcohol on all these chips and powered them, and we couldn't see anything on the chip or the cap, the bypass cap. We removed one that was a little different, no change. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of, you know, we kind of already checked these by putting that jack in, because it interrupts the circuit from ground. So, oh, yo, we got a boss battle. I totally zoned out. This is the new and improved boss battle, though. It should be a little bit better here. Paige, it's been 12 weeks since I've taken off my VR headset. My eyes are starting to really smell, man. I don't know what I'm doing or what I'm even having that good and are having that good of an experience with the VR. The app that makes things look like you're in dinners suggests there are kind old ladies running a country diner in my bedroom, and that there are rows of seats with some meatloaf waiting. Oh, you're gonna make me hungry. Litter box is supposed to be. When I pick up the ketchup bottle, it howls just like the cat. What the fucking hell? Man, this is some great ketchup, but the food at the virtual diner is super subpar. Yeah, we got the boss battle going. Here, let's take a break. I'll come up with a solution, like I always do. John Teeter, let's go. John Teeter. I love the John Teeter. I was always kind of bummed out when they finally cracked the case. Nick, it's your turn. Strike with vengeance. Then we'll give a good vengeful background. What are those? Wait a minute. Might check that transistor. All these caps look suspicious. They're all kind of baby got back round, right? Hey, and there's nothing wrong with that. But they all look that way, so that's why I'm not like too. I mean, we can do it. I'm not saying we shouldn't. But most of these caps are not in the power rail. They're not in the power line. They're just part of the signal, like they're decoupling caps. But I don't know. Maybe they are. We can find out C58 and 59. Damn, you guys are like brutalizing old Sid Boss there. Well, I haven't had a bad capacitor yet on this board. I haven't found any bad caps. So I'm working off the assumption everything is okay. But we could check any of these that go to power, but I don't think there is any. There's none on the schematic. All the through-hole caps, I'm pretty confident, are part of the signal chain and not the power. But like I said, it's really easy to check. We'll put a probe on the red leg. We'll put it on the hot leg or whatever, and we can just stab around until we get a beep, and then we'll go, oh, well, there you go. There's a one touch in power. And we have to sound like that too. It's important to have that. Oh, yeah. You did redeem a hydrate. You did. I apologize. I'll tell you what, to make it up for you, I'm going to double hydrate. I'm going to throw a dab on top just to make sure that everything's copacetic. Guys almost got him defeated. Will the bot let you get the winning blow here? Nope. He's gonna take the day. Defeated again. Defeated again. Man, I just... You know, I have another scenario similar to this. I have this Soundcraft board, and I cannot, for the life of me, figure out where this problem is on this channel, but the whole 2 channels are done. And I don't even know what happened. Being the boss it is. Even when you know it's not set to the craziest difficulty, you're like, still won. Still get a hat, right? I'm just staring into the void again. Let's stare together. Okay, so someone wanted to check the capacitors. Or electrolytics. Electrolytics do fail. Not often, but they do fail. Well, you know, not any more often than capacitors do. So I've got this guy on positive rail. I'm just gonna stab around on these caps because oh. Bingo. Oh, weird. So far, so good. Beep. Beep. Alright, there's a bunch here I can test on this side, but it looks like this is all ground. The other side is where I really want to check. I'll have to flip the board to do that row. Same goes for these big guys here. But all these caps, that's a ground, ground. Okay, those are good. We could check these guys. Can't really see the other side, but I can feel it. None of these should beep, so... Because neither of these are going to... They're a signal, they're a decoupling cap. Yeah. Okay. That was fun. Let's see. The back... Alright, it's this row here. Yeah, these are all signal too. I don't think they're worth checking, because none of them, if they short out, it doesn't mess up anything. Yeah, same goes for that row there. Let's check out, yeah, these are all signal. Yeah, so without going nuts, I'm pretty confident we checked all the electrolytic caps. Yeah. That's all for that side. The other side is going to use a different power rail, the output leg. I don't know what to do. I don't know where else to look. We've I mean, I'm just thinking. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to take these chips off. I feel like that's going to be a massive waste of time. I don't think it's going to work either. I think I'm going to pop these off. It would almost... Well, I mean, fuck. I would probably just do it, hit it with power, do another one, hit it with power. But I don't think that's what's wrong with it. That's the part that kind of bugs me. Is if I, part of me is saying if I remove all these ICs that are here, and there's about 14 or so, it could still be one of the capacitors. So let's say we remove the capacitor for all of them. What if that's not, what if it never was any of these parts? Like, we wasted our whole time because it's, that's why I'm trying to alleviate all the other possibilities. But I keep coming back to this because it's the only thing I don't have an easy way to test. And I tried some tricks, but nothing works. And all those tricks that I did try, if they told me anything, was that it's probably not this, which makes it even more like, what the God? Pull that down. Just realize I'm like chins in my fucking out of frame. Sorry, let me catch up on the void's turning back up gently. I also just subscribed to your YouTube channel. Oh, hey, thank you very much. I got a video coming out tomorrow. It was actually supposed to come out this morning, but I it's dates confused. But it'll be out tomorrow. It's just a little short video from something I was like, man, that was really. It's from the stream. I've been going through and pulling stuff out. I haven't been able to add too much. I've been really bad on the social media content lately. But to be honest, I've intentionally stopped working on it because I have to focus my energies on this other project. And I was like, if I don't work on the social media things and I focus it on this project and get this project done, and then I can get back to the social media. And, I'm still able to do little things like this little video is a good example. I'm still like writing stuff as well so that I have shit written down for content or scripts or whatever later. So I can at least have something. But for the time being, it's a little bit dripping out and it's going to be mostly stuff from the stream. But I was interested in, I used like a mixer recently on a gig, and it was like from Zoom. It was like a little Zoom recorder, and I'm like, this thing is the coolest piece of hardware if someone wanted to do like a podcast or maybe even like a small recording session or whatever, because I'm sorry, I don't mean to go on to it. Sorry, I'll save that for another time. But either way, it's a really cool piece of hardware that's great for recording, and it's all in one. It multi-tracks everything. You have individual monitoring. I'm like, this is really neat. I wouldn't mind just buying one of these, doing a review, and then I, end up selling it later for, a loss. But I wouldn't mind just telling people about that piece of gear because there wasn't a lot. We tried to find information on it to figure out how to get it to work with your computer. Because, yeah, you can plug it into a computer, and it will keep all the files over. Analog, I just realized I'm way behind on reading your message. But you can multi-track. It runs on batteries, runs on USB power. It's really freaking cool, and I don't even care about any of the uses for it. But I was like, still, there's a lot of people out there that are looking for something just like this. I should make a little video about it. So that's like one that I've been working on, one video. And then I really felt like I need to make a tour of the modules, of all the different Eurorack modules I have, or at least kind of give a rundown on some of the more exotic things I have, because there's no videos out on it. So it would just be nice to put that out into the ether. And then, we could later work our way down to the rest of the stuff that is more common.
Like my Ratman suit. That's pretty cool.
I saw my Zoom H4. Yeah, there's some Zoom stuff that's actually not very bad. It's not very bad. They make some really, really cheap stuff that's and honestly, this particular hardware, it was cheap. Like when we got it, one of the knobs was broken off, but it was like less than $400, and it did so much. I was like, who cares? Fuck it. This thing is awesome for $400. Man, what the times we are living in. This is amazing. Yeah, one of the coolest things about it is you can do individual monitor outs. So you have the master headphones, which just basically has a separate volume knob, but is identical to what comes out of the main outs. And then you have three separate headphones outs, and those are your mix outs. And you can, I think you may be able to do it with you may have auxes as well. I don't know exactly how it works, but in a podcast or like in a small recording session where you've just got, some mics around, those three outputs can all have their own custom mix. So output A or mix A, is the guitarist, and they want to hear the bass and they want to hear the percussion, so they pump those up, but they don't really need to hear their guitar that much because they already know what they're playing, so they bump that down. And then you've got the drummer on B who's like, I just need to hear the bass. I don't give a fuck about anything else, the bass and my kick. And then you've got the bassist who's the singer, let's say, too, and let's say the drummer also likes vocals too, but they'll be like, I just need my vocals, but I need them just at this like perfect, the vocalists they're very picky about their levels. But either way, I don't know why I got on that, but either way, my point is that, you're able to create these really nice custom mixes of three individual ones, and then the fourth one's just a master mix, somebody can just suck it up and deal with having everything in there. Probably the bassist. But otherwise, the 3 other people can get it. And if you're doing like a podcast, some people hate hearing themselves. There's no delay or anything. It's 1-to-1, but some people just hate hearing themselves in their microphones. So you can take their volume down really nice and low. Maybe maybe you've got music or something like that. You can bed that differently. I mean, there's the possibilities are really endless, and that's what just I thought was neat. It was $400, and it records it onto a fucking SD card, too. Multi-tracks it. So there's like up to, I think it does like 14 channels, something like that. It's like 12 and then a left and a right, I want to say. Anyways, I got a dead coupling cap in my audio interface last week. I discovered some crackling noise on, ooh. Yeah, and you know the mics are what I've heard is to blame, especially if you have like phantom power or you've got your gain cranked up really high, that's to blame for damaging those caps and wearing those things down. I don't know how much truth there is to it, but I mean, if you think about it, it doesn't seem implausible. It seems like something that I'm like, well, yeah, you know, electricity, it's a fierce demon. She's a strong beast, like the wind and the sea. She blasts across the bow, taking 1, maybe 2 of my men each time. I look at their dead faces and know they're gone. Our muffins are done. Good timing. Who wants muffins? I do. After a great sea story, everyone wants muffins. They go together like bread and butter and sea muffins. When I'm out mixing a band or a DJ or a modular synth on a small analog console, I love these things to record right out of the console. Simple, small, great. Yeah, that's why we used it. We didn't need it. I had a mixer in line, but it really didn't have to because it had outputs, and I could have done it, but I was just like, well, you gave me this Yamaha. I'm just going to use this Yamaha, and then I'll send it. I got like 16 outputs. I'm going to send 6 of them to this. And I basically just isolated each one's microphone into the mixer, but or into the multi-track recorder. But it did good. I mean, I think I have the gear. You know, it records to wave, so you could do a lossless format. And I have enough equipment here. We could possibly do some quality comparison tests with that video as well. But I don't really think that's a big deal. I mean, if you're recording demos and so forth, which is I think what you want to do with that, I don't think you want to record your fucking magnum opus, you know, your Dark Side of the Moon on that thing. I don't think not a good idea. There's better gear for that. But you know, it's got the 6 microphone ends, I think is what it has, and then here, I know we're just talking on, but we're taking a break from this son of a bitch. Let me pull it up here. It's called the Zoom L8, I think. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Let me see if I can find. We just go to their website. That looks handy. Yes, I will allow all the cookies because I love cookies. They're delicious. So it's got it retailed at $449. I think you can get it for $400. So there's the unit. No, I don't want to watch a video. I just want a picture of it. Maybe I shouldn't have gone here. This is too much bullshit. Let's go to Sweetwater. They got the sexy photos. So, yeah, there you go. You've got 6 microphone ends, and then you've got these 2 other line ends. Now, these can also be USB back and forth, which is really cool. And then, yeah, this is what I was talking about. You have these 3 different mix outs. And, yeah, I forgot the other cool thing is that you have this little volume knob and this little, I think this is mute. What does that say? Master. Oh, it just disables it and goes straight to master. I did not notice that before. That's even cooler. Everything has a pretty general, high, mid, low EQ, so it's perfect for someone who has no audio experience, has no idea how to operate a parametric EQ. This is already kind of set up, so you're good. Yeah, it's just really cool. I think it has some effects in here too, maybe. I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, you've got guitar input. You've got 2 guitar inputs, so you could go direct in without needing a DI if you had like acoustic or whatever, or a bass. Both those could go in direct. But then you also have these line and mic level pads. You've got 48 volts on all 6 of them, which is pretty lit. That's actually really cool. And some people don't like that it would go to all, but really, get over it. You'll be fine. I learned it the hard way. And then, you could put like sound effects on these things too. These sound pads. So, perfect. Perfect for your next great comical podcast. Yeah, it had the card in the back and ran on batteries if you wanted to. Yeah, 4 AA's. Yeah, there's this little cable management that's built in. I was really impressed. I was like really disappointed when they said, oh, I'm going to go grab this Zoom recorder. And I was like, ugh. Because I went from a $6,000 piece of equipment that I was going to record onto, which I was like, yeah. But we couldn't get it to power up. We went from that to this, and I was like, oh. I won the $6,000 thingy. It has a big touch screen. Oh, so they're selling it for $450 as well. So that's kind of pricey, but I still stand by it. It's still not. It could be way worse. Yeah. Me too, Biznot. I'm a huge Yamaha mixer fan. I love the MG series. I always recommend that to people if they're looking for a cheap entry-level mixer. I'm like, oh, you should look at the MG. It has like, I'm pretty sure they all have at least one half parametric channel, and if not 2, and then it's got some routing, and it's just a really well-built mixer. That's what we use to stream on, although that thing needs a cleaning. We should probably clean it again. It's all dry. Or lube it up again, maybe. Yeah, the AKG EP222 is inputs all the time, so the voice microphones is for streaming for the cap and now no more noise. Nice. Nice. I was in a meeting. Any news on the power supply thing? Oh, yeah, good question, Richard. So the opinion that I have arrived to is that I believe that this may be faulty, and I have 2 ways that I can find out. I can order another one from a different supplier altogether and get it here, try it, see what happens, return the old one if it's broke, or I can buy a official one for $50 and have it delivered here, etc., etc., etc. That's what it's down to. I'm going to ask the client what they want to do, because I didn't really want 2 of these things too badly. And I definitely didn't want to spend $50 on one, because that's just, it makes sense, because it is a really nice PSU, but it's, it still hurts. I'm trying to make it as cheap as I can get away with for the client, because it's, it's a fucking power supply. and they already have to deal with the shipping costs as well. So I'm trying to get it under budget, and but I'll let them decide. I'll send them a message tonight and after the stream, and pardon me, and then I'll get back with what it is. But as fast as I can get it here, I will. I plan to leave it on after the stream and see if that buzz goes away. See if it gets worse. See if the voltage output changes. I'm just going to leave it cooking for a while. The only thing I can do is put that thing on it. I don't think it's going to get damaged. If it failed, what the hell was that? I keep hearing crazy noises. I think my... Oh, yeah, you know, well, I'll put it on this mat, so it should be okay. There's nothing really... It'd have to be a pretty good fire. Now you got me all nervous. Now I'm going to put a mat on top of it. 2 silicone mats, that should be good. Actually, I'm right by it. This room is right by the one of the smoke detectors. I have 2 smoke detectors because I have vaulted ceilings, and I was like... Don't you guys know where smoke... All right, I got this one. Weirdos. But, yeah, I'm kind of bummed that power supply is probably broke, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, but we were talking about MG, or we were talking about Yamaha mixers. And, yeah, MG all the way. I had another one, a little one. I gave it to my buddy because he needed a smaller mixer. And then I ended up getting a Soundcraft that was perfect, and I love that thing, but I ended up long-term loaning it to the guy that gave me this other mixer to fix, and I broke it more. I think at this point I just need to like go buy one of those mixers and swap the board out so I can get my other one back. You know, it's a fair trade. It's not as many channels, but it's a way better mixer. It doesn't do nearly as many cool things, but it's still a way better mixer. The MG24, yeah. Same here. I have the 24-4. Or 24/4 FX. The FX that I never use, but I think it was like our only option. I think we got that for like cheap too. No shit, what is that? Oh, that's the power supply. I think we got it for cheap. Yeah, this AC power supply is bad. It's warm and there's nothing plugged into it. Doesn't make any sense. Biznot, I have not forgotten you, but I have neglected. I feel bad. Let's remedy it. Let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Oh yeah. Do have a bit of a Ray Charles look with these glasses. You got the right one, baby. Oh man, that's sad that Ray Charles' legacy is embedded into me as the Pepsi ad. It's probably not what they were hoping for. The Ray Charles Historical Society. That exists. I don't know. Oh my gosh, that was good. Do your smoke detectors detect blue smoke? I don't know. I haven't tried. I haven't tried that one. Such a flamboyant answer. Big dance and then no. All right. I feel rejuvenated. I feel like the time we have spent talking about analog and digital mixing consoles and the goodness and the badness and the awesomeness of many that are there and many that have been there all along. And oh wait, there's more. I love the subgroup option, user main out, stereo sub out. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I have a pretty, it's pretty common, but I have a pretty standard setup for how I do my mixing. On a digital console, it's always the same, but if I had, an analog and a front of house rack, it would be identical. And I basically send my microphones, like if I have all one type of, like vocal mics, we'll say, or those are all one microphone. I'll send those all to one group, not to the stereo outs. They'll go to the group. The group will be set at unity, and then within that group, I will EQ. So that way, everything gets EQ'd and it's tuned properly for the room and for the setup and for the microphone itself. And then when I mess with the channel EQs, I'm just tuning it. I'm just fixing someone's voice, or I'm doing something to help. But otherwise, feedback, all the level and everything, the tone of it is all handled on a bus. And then that bus is sent to the master. So the signal chain goes channel EQ, send or bus or fixed or whatever to bus, and then that bus goes through its own EQ, and then that's sent to the mains. I do more goofier stuff, but that is the simple. That's one of the simple things I do that I never see people do a lot, and I'm like, yo, you should be doing this. This is fun. Makes life easy. And when you get really good, you don't have to do anything. But that'll take a while. And it's because you tuned it at the amps. I never did come up with a decision, though. I just, I don't know where else to go, though, on this board. I hate it. Hey, Fire. Just sit back and watch the dabs roll in? Yeah, sure. So, the first time I read it as sit back and watch the pattern. Oh, wait. Did we get rid of that one? I haven't heard that one in a long time. It may be just in the list. Let's see. Good old digital effects that are super digital. Oh, look at this. This is weird. No, it's not so weird. Normal. Page, reload. Weirdo. Oh, where's the ones I made? My uploads. Oh yeah, did we not do that one? They sure didn't do it twice. Nah, that's crazy. All right.
Understand the procedure now. Just stop a few of their machines, and radios, telephones, and lawnmowers. Throw them into darkness for a few hours, and then sit back and watch the pattern. And this pattern is always the same, with few variations. They pick the most dangerous enemy they can find, and it's themselves.
Hard set, handset in the phone line, and end up in the Matrix. Yeah, happens to me every other day. The MG24 is my home mixer. Worked at Vince. Yeah, I worked at Vince Sounds for years and mixed a Yamaha M3000. Ah! Oh my gosh! I remember. So I did the 4K. I was on the 4K. I've been on that a few times. We had it once in our studio for a while. It was like it needed a bunch of work, but we had a bunch of replacement channels, so we went through and found the working channels and put all the bad ones off to the far end, and it was a great mixer. And then there was a venue here in Arizona that also had a 4K, and that was their monitor mixer. And oh my God, that was such a treat. I like that mixer a lot. As far as analog go, I love some of those old. I mean, really, they're all really nice. Honestly, you could go to like a Soundcraft or a Yamaha, or whatever. You know, I mean, there's some really great ones out there, but you just don't see them anymore. They're so fucking heavy. The 4K that we had weighed like 750 pounds in the case. Without the case, we could get it to like 675. But it was always a 4-person lift. If we needed to get it up anywhere, there was no way 2 people could do it. And honestly, I think we always did 6 because it was so fucking heavy that, you know, trying to do this deadlift from the floor was like, I don't want to poop my pants, man. I'm going to poop my pants. All right, let's get this dab going. Hey, real talk here for a second. Let's get straight. Let's get real talk here. I'm sorry to... I have got some feedback while streaming that when I talk, it's hard to hear over the music. So rather than talking between songs, I thought maybe I could find some sound attenuation software that would reduce the sound when I speak. I tried using Windows audio ducking, but it doesn't work. Yeah, you're looking for a ducker, an audio ducker. Yeah, like you know, I mean, you see a lot of DJs, streaming DJs, they'll do that. They'll talk and the music will bop down. The trick with the ducker to set it correctly is one, you know, depending on your microphone and your proximity, you want to make sure your microphone's gained nice and hot, but not too hot that it's picking up, you know, farts in the room and stuff like that. So you got to kind of, that's one of your things you have to center out, is your microphone's gain structure. Then the next is in the settings, you have to get it so that it triggers when you're talking, not when you're mumbling under your breath or anything like that or whatever. You have to be able to get it to trigger correctly. And then the ducking, the other part is just the ducking level. And really, I mean, if you're able to monitor it, I imagine through Windows there's going to be a bunch of stupid delay and so forth. I would recommend with the settings, as far as the level, I would recommend a reduction starting out at -12, -16, and then your timing being about, like, start off with maybe like 200 milliseconds and then go up or down from there, whatever you think is comfortable as far as the attack and release time for the duck to come in and out. There will be a hold time for how long that you talk, and I recommend giving that, you know, that's a matter of taste. I like it to have a little bit of a tail afterwards before it goes back up. Otherwise, it just sounds like these crazy, like, fucking DJs where they're like, hey, everybody, what are you doing, guys? Let's go. And they just, like, go back and forth, and you're like, dude, I came here to dance, not listen to you. You gotta shut your fucking mouth. But he can't hear me because I'm talking in my whisper voice. And I'm in the bathroom, in the stall, crying into the toilet bowl that I have no guts to tell a DJ off. What happened to me? I used to be something. Now well, I guess I'm still something. Let's get there. There's a better shot. Slobs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Slobs has a ducker. I don't know how it works, though. I never used it. These are basically without Streamlabs, but maybe you can find a compressor with a ducking option in your audio filters. Yeah, I think it's in audio filters. Let's see. I don't want to lose anything, but let's try. Filters. Let's see. Add. I don't see one in the default OBS. There's a compressor. There's an expander. There's a noise gate, noise suppression. I'm pretty sure the compressor. Oh, you can do sidechain ducking. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's totally possible. I'm not quite clear on the fucking what you're gonna do with your ratio, but you'll probably just have to do a bunch of test recordings and try different settings in there. But yeah, it's in it's in OBS, and it should be in Slobs as well, because these parts, the last time I used it, they overlapped. I wonder if that compressed the hell of it. I just realized, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not monitoring that audio. Wonder what the fuck happened to it. Yeah, you can do that too, Analog Mensch. That's a good idea. I've seen people do that where they'll just crush it. Oh wait, we got ads running. I'll wait. No change. Okay, cool. There we go. All right, we're back from them ads. And I did that dab. Hopefully you saw it. I didn't think about that. Might have to do it again. I don't know. Oh, and there's a dance party. That's right. But yeah, on ducking, you really just have to tweak it. And if you don't have a way to monitor it, you can record, record the disc and just be like, okay, record yourself doing the deals like, okay, this is 10-to-1 ratio, apply, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this is, 500 milliseconds. But it looks like you could pipe in anything you want into the ducking, and that will, or the side chain, it'll happen. So what is that, Zaphis? Do another what? Another dab? You're probably right. Just to be on the safe side, for health reasons. I don't want to be a liar. That's bad for my health. See how long liars live? I don't want to be one of them. Sons of bitches. They ain't got it good. Like you and me and him and she. Man, that was refreshing. I feel like a million birds just shat out of my ostriches. Yeah, the caps lock. It's great for passwords, I'll tell you that much. Password maker. Password taker. Yeah, if you want the music to come back a lot slower, you'll kind of dance between the hold time after, the trigger, the hold time, and then the release time. But yeah, I just recommend recording yourself, changing the settings, and then you go back and listen and be like, I really liked it when I said I had this, and this, don't get yourself buried. And then you can kind of work your way down with any type of compression or any type of dynamics stuff, that whenever you do that, the most important thing is at your microphone level, at the first thing it hits, like whatever input that is, if it's your computer's input or an audio interface or whatever, the most important thing is to get that to a good level. Like if you yell into it and it peaks and you don't, you're never going to be that loud, but maybe you do. Maybe you get excited. Maybe, if you're streaming games or whatever and you you do the play of the game and you're, all hyped up, it sucks when it just distorts to like worthlessness. But if you set it up so that if you're loud enough, it shouldn't be too bad. It's still going to clip, but it won't be too bad. And if you're at your normal, kind of loud talking, like do your, what I call your theater voice, where you're trying to talk to someone not right in front of you, someone that is like across a table from you or a good 10 feet away, and they're able to hear you. That's what I consider as like your theater voice. If you use that voice as like your peak, or kind of where you're kissing the yellow, or however it is, you're good to go. OBS and slobs are very generous if you get into the red. So honestly, kissing into the red or peeking out just slightly, it's not going to hurt it. I put at the end of OBS, I have a limiter on the end. So if it really goes nuts, it'll stop. But really, it just does very gentle compression on it, just so that I can have the stream nice and hot. But not, I don't know. It's easy to get in trouble with that. That's why I'm always like, got to make sure you've got your microphone set up, everything else is set up before you apply dynamics. Yeah, if you're monitoring your deal, it should be okay. A lot of the software-based ones, there's a big lag, and so I can't deal with it. All my stuff is hardware monitored. There's no delay. Or if there is, I can't hear it. Whole time talking after that, the release time starts bringing the music back up. Exactly. That whole time is like the amount of time that it's going to continue to keep it down after you've stopped activating, after you've stopped talking, after you've activated that signal. And then the release time is how slowly it's going to, or quickly, it's going to go back up to normal level or whatever that was before. And you can get like some really nasty scenarios with it. So that's why I was like, you might start with these settings, because the default settings in there are kind of... But once you get your microphone good, then your threshold should be easy to set. Because if the way you have to think about it is, it's logarithmic. So, you really have this butter zone area. God, it's kind of stupid because I'm trying to draw a rainbow in the air and it just looks like I'm jerking off two horses. You just really got to like get it right there, and then just grab it with the other. I saw it. I could see it. All right, so there we go. This is a little better. So it's logarithmic. And because of that, you really have this like butter zone that you have to work with your threshold. So when your signal comes in, if you can keep it in this nice area here, you're good. That's usually nice. But if your microphone's really, really low and you're normally talking and it's only coming down to here, what happens is you'll pull your trigger point so low, and -20 I think is a good spot to start. You probably have to go to -30, but if you needed a number to where this is, I would say about -20, -30. You may be able to go higher. You may go a little bit lower, but once you get into -40, you probably either need to talk louder or turn your mic up. Because you want the mic to live in this area. But since it's always represented in a meter, it's kind of hard to see it. But when you think about it as this logarithmic, it's for me anyways, I'm kind of like, yeah, you just got this little tiny area, so you got to get the mic nice in here so that the compression or the ducking or whatever is going to function properly. Because if it's down there, anything can happen and spew over that because of that. But if you have your mic, anyway, I'm repeating myself. Let's get back to jerking off space horses. I have 2 mics. One is USB, and I can pull it close to me. Space Horse. Yeah, Space Horse. I love Space Horses. God damn it. And they love me. The man hasn't intruded on my right to love a space horse. The right between a man and a space horse. The love that we share. But they will one day. They'll come for us space horse lovers. They won't understand what we have. Me and little Barney Foo-Foo. I comb his hair. I comb his hair every day. Clean his saddle. Polish it. Give him a treat. Let me go for a ride. And then, well, you know the rest. That's right. Sweet, sweet space horse love. I promised. Anyways, I don't know why that got me all teary-eyed. Oh yeah, because the horse is like it was like a beast of animals, so it'd probably like kill me. I'm probably telling this story from my grave. That makes so much more sense now. Okay, so I still have no... Oh, thank you. You're awesome. You're awesome. Thank you very much. I hope I don't piss off any equestrian people out there, any equine lovers, I don't want to rub those guys wrong. I got horses. I ain't got shit. I got like kitty cats. You ever seen a kitty cat versus a horse? It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Still haunts me. Anyways, I'm sorry I got to that dark place again. So I really don't know what to do here because I have no way of knowing which component is bad. I really, really do not want to throw this into, I need the thermal gun. But I really think that's where we're at. Because I cannot find it. Nothing feels hot. The caps are 603 or 402. I don't know. They're really tiny as shit. And so they don't really radiate any heat for me to feel with my cold, dead fingers. Ever since, well, I mean, we were just talking about it. The space horse, you get calluses on your finger. Anyways, okay, so I don't feel anything. So part of me is like, so I could start pulling components. And I honestly have a few suspects, but really not really. Any of them that look kind of suspicious, you like turn it a little bit to the corner and you're like, it's all right. And since the short isn't like a dead short, there's still resistance. Well, what is the resistance actually? Hold up. I haven't checked that. No. I don't remember the value anyways. Oh, fuck you, man. Don't do this to me. I was in... So look at that, 1.6K. Well, so it's not a total dead short. The other rail is not affected. You know what though? Now it just made me realize. So I need to look at these guys again and see if any of them go to ground. Cause I now that I'm thinking about it more, there is a ground plane, but we kind of check the caps, and if the caps were to fail, they would just straight go open or closed. I mean, they would show a short. But I don't think that's the case. I think it may just be these guys up here. And if that's the case, I'm more inclined to remove 6 rather than 60 million. And I don't think it's the caps. I think it has to be a chip or a transistor or whatever. But I've looked at the schematics as much as I can. And I can't find anything. Oh, hey, Mr. Neotrip. Got an infrared cam. It should be pretty obvious in a dark room. I don't have a way to darken this room. I used to have one. I don't know if it works at all. I had like this pile of I have this shoebox sort of filled with old phones. But now that they started buying my phone back, I'm like, fine. It's great. Recycle, renew, give me my money. So I kind of started just selling them my old phone. Sorry to make you repeat yourself, but you said adjusting the ratio. What value did you recommend? That's kind of weird that the Ducker has that, but because it usually... Let me look at that. It's kind of weird at all. Let me see if I can put this on something that... Yeah, here. It doesn't really have a... audio effects. Let's see, compressor. We're going to call it compressor. I'm going to go to sidechain, and we're going to go to the sound alerts. Sound alerts will be the trigger. Oh, it does it. So what you're going to have... Oh, man, that is kind of weird. Let me think here for a second. So the output gain would be... Oh, it's the other way around. That's why I'm being stupid. So I need this to be... Pretend like it's my microphone. So when my microphone comes in... So yeah, you'll want to put the filter... Make sure... I just realized this. I don't know if it was obvious to you, but it took me a second. So make sure that you put the effect on the thing that you want to reduce and come up in volume. Not your microphone, but the thing that you want to reduce and come up in volume. Yeah, not on your mic source. And then the side chain is going to be your microphone. And it should be in that drop-down list. Because your microphone is going to engage this compressor, and you're going to take the output level down to like negative, like I said, negative 12, negative 14, it doesn't really matter. And just somewhere in the teens is probably cool. And then your threshold, you'll want that to be, probably start off with negative 24 and then work your way down or up depending on, your mic. But you shouldn't have to go more than 10 up or down. You may be able to go a little bit higher up, like negative 10, but I never get that lucky. And then ratio. I would set your ratio to something. I would experiment with it, but you probably could do something like a 4-to-1. It might say 4.5, it doesn't matter. You could do 4-to-1, maybe try 8-to-1. I don't know exactly how the ratio's going to play exactly. Oh wait, you know what? You would just do all the way, wouldn't you? I don't know. You might have to tinker with that one. But here's the settings that I kind of cranked out here. I've got ratio at 32. I don't know if that's right, but you give it a try. It's either that way or 2-to-1, something like that. You need at least it. So what it is it's so for every time, every decibel or every amount of that that you go over, it will reduce the volume or compress the volume by 2 times. So it never really exceeds that. So the more that you put, the more. So like it just does 2. So if you go 4, then it reduces it by 8, and so on for 2-to-1. So when you go really high, it's a big drastic reduction. So that may not be the right one, but it's one way or the other. But I've got 32. I've got threshold at 24, 25. I've got attack at, you know what? Let me do attack at 240 and then release at like 250, 270. You definitely want to play around with those values. And then the sidechain ducking source is my microphone that I'm using that's going to be triggering it. Yeah, the attack is going to be how quickly it dips down. I love audio stuff. Yeah, have an attack of like 250. Yeah, you know what? That's probably a better idea. I was trying to decide if doubling the release time from the attack time, but tripling it sounds even better. I like that. Yeah, I argue go with high values. I can't remember what the highest it'll let you. I think it lets you. I saw at least 400. 750. Yeah, that might work for you. You may need to go up or down, but just general numbers to start with. They may not be right for what you're wanting to do. They may not work for all kinds of music, but you can figure it out. I think, if you're doing like a DJ style kind of music and you're doing like that style where you're talking in between the tracks and whatever, so maybe you have your mic muted, but then when you're ready, you come in and you want that duck to happen. You can set it up so that works with your rhythm and your timing for how you like to talk on there. So you may just there isn't a hold time, was there? You may have to find something a little bit better. That may be the truth of it. I just realized that there is no hold time. So I wonder, I guess release is just it. Yeah. Well, if you may look around, there may be an effect that works. I don't know. I'm pretty light on those things. a lot of the times, but ducking, I get it. It's really perfect for the kind of content that you do. Yeah, just crank that release value up, so that way, if you pause, you have enough time to, it'll slowly start to move up, and then you can keep talking, and that'll have kind of a nice natural feel, especially if you get that release time up to a nice chunk of seconds. Yeah, there's a lot of really great effects that are built into it. I mean, they don't have the world's greatest interface, and there's a lot of feedback data missing, so they're really hard to set, like the compressors and so forth. You don't have any data coming back to you on what level you are, where you're triggering it, or anything. You just have to like listen to recordings or monitor through your headphones, and that's not always ideal. And but that's my only complaint, and that's not really that big of a deal. Honestly, if you have some, you can look up a lot of general settings for stuff like that. I'm sure there's data out there somewhere on default settings for something of that nature, and then but if not, there will be. But oh my god, that power supply is still on. I totally forgot about that. Sorry, power supply. I'll let you cool down for a minute. No, I'll shut you off. Oh, it stopped immediately. I don't need another piece of software. Sure. I try not to. That's a good idea, Analog. That's a good point. I wonder if I could do that with my ATEM. I've never tried. Let's see. Let me see if I can share this window with you guys. I have to move over here for sure. Let's see. Sure, why not? Let's see. I don't really need it to be this wide, though. Fuck it. Alright. Yeah, it's huge. It's huge, man. Hi. Here, maybe I can shrink this down a little bit. Yeah, it's as unwide as it'll get. Oh, well. Let me get back to depth. Alright, that's hot. Alright, so there's dynamics. Here we go. So here, let's see. Let's try it this way. We got to put it on here. Let's see. Oh, you can't see that window. Great. Stand by. I knew that was going to hose me. Oh, shit. I don't see it. Huh. That's crazy. All right, it doesn't show up, and I have no idea what's up with that. Let me try this real quick. No. Huh. It's weird. It just doesn't. The just doesn't show up. Oh well. All right. Fine. and want to show it anyways. I don't even know if I can do it because I don't even see ducking. So it was kind of a waste of time. Oh, shut up. That's the worst ska song ever. Yeah, actually it does not have that. Yeah. Oh well. Glad we solved that crime. Now we can solve another mystery. Let's try it. What ATM software do you control all your software inputs? PC? No. Most of the stream is on a Blackmagic ATEM Mini Pro. I got that like when I first started streaming. Well, when I first got serious. And yeah, here I'll show you. So that's the device, and then this is the multi-view for it. Don't want to go too far into this monitor because that's the live view, and then this is preview. And then I've got my 4 other camera feeds. This is like for all the dance parties and everything like that. It comes through here. The audio comes through here. You can see there's a mixer here that reads back. This is the dance party. These are the microphones on the camera. I don't use them. And then this is my microphone feed from my mixer. And then this is a feed direct out of a Mac Mini. And they're mixed. That's the music that we're hearing in the background is that other channel. The overlay and stream avatars and the audio and all that, the rest of that is all done via OBS. Via OBS. Ooh. Pop-out windows and don't show up in OBS. Yeah, yesterday I wanted to show my viewers the JavaScript alert window browser, but the window doesn't. Yeah, I kind of just gave up giving a shit. I'm like, well, it doesn't even matter because I just looked harder and realized it doesn't let you do that. It doesn't have any side chain. It's like a security camera. I don't know. This one is the ATEM Mini Pro has 4 inputs. The one I'd like to get has 8 inputs, and you can do like a really, really big multi-view. I'd honestly have to get a larger monitor, just because the multi-view would be like a ton of windows. I'd have like 8 windows on the bottom, and then I'd have 4 windows above that, and then I'd have a preview and a program. Yeah, the synths are behind the green screen. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, anytime. I'm always love helping people out, and you know, if I can. Sometimes I'm not that helpful, but let's move on past that. Oh yeah, I was gonna check to see if this has a cousin named Ground. Or a neighbor. Somebody tough from the old school. Where the hell did my schematic go? Oh, there it is. Let's go back to this sexiness. Have you ever tried pressing your audio outline from the streaming computer into your modules and changing up the sound? Yeah, that's how we do the all the alerts. All those are literally going out of the streaming computer through an effects pedal and then back into the mixer that the audio for all the stream is coming through. I forgot to mention that earlier, but there's a mixer back behind all that stuff. All right. Enhance. Enhance.
Make it bigger. And I'm not talking about length. I'm talking about girth too. I'll need it to be like a freaking monster. I'm really not, ready to talk about it.
All right. IC35. This is channel, what is this? This is channel 2. Let's see. IC35. We need to... Nice. Okay. So... Oh yeah, I should do my big reveal. Na-na! Alright, so we've got IC35 here, IC27, IC22. You know, it's funny, Fire. It was like chat was talking about it, and I was like, I mean, I may need like a line transformer, but there's really absolutely no fucking reason this shouldn't work. And we plugged it in when we had the Boss. Oh man, I love that thing. I gotta get one. We had the Boss delay pedal, and we did it through that. And I didn't even need any of that. It had enough gain and everything on the output and the input that it was nice and loud. The DL4 though, it doesn't really have gain controls, so I ended up using like a DI on the end to bump it, but it works fine, and I love them. I don't know. I need to get, I'm trying to figure out a way to get, I have like a sound card. I'd like to get a way for me to have a separate output, just like a little USB one. I've been trying to get it like a separate output so that I can output out of this computer, because I have plenty of headroom to play music out of, but I offload it to another computer because I just don't have any inputs to do it. But I tried to do it, and it wasn't as easy as I thought. And I'm like, oh, I think I have to get some software and do all this other crap. And so I put it aside and haven't picked it back up yet. I'm looking for... So look at these switches. They have this LED when they're engaged. It comes from this rail. None of them are engaged though. I had them all off. Never mind. I take back whatever I was talking about. It was dumb. Oh, VDG. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, the way that we're set up, the computer that I'm streaming on, it's actually a pretty decent system, but I really don't load it up very hard at all. I'm really trying to be gentle on the video card and the CPU so that I'm, I don't have any frame drops or anything like that. I want to kind of keep the production as nice as possible because it's important to me. And hey, Ice, what's up? It's important to me to try to make it nice. I don't know. It's the musician in me and me. So there's our pad switch. It basically just introduces these other values, I guess. Let me see. I'm trying to wrap my brain around it. Oh, it would ignore it this way. And then you switch it down. What about this side? That's going to do the same thing. It doesn't give a fuck. And then you press it down. And now it has to go through here. And now it has to go through... Oh, I get it. And there's two in series. That's interesting. I don't see that very often. That's a very specific value. That's what's going on. Huh. Whatever. I have my voice mic directly into my audio interface, and my headphones are on the same interface, so no delay. Nice. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't deal with the delay. It makes me just super self-conscious of my voice. And I think a lot of people that have problems hearing themselves in their audio, it's because of that a lot of times, because they'll have a delay, and it is disorienting. Music is separate source in OBS, and I run that into a monitor so the headphones say, oh, nice, nice. So you're monitoring your stream, and that's kind of what I'm doing. There's only a few things that aren't, but actually everything is. I just don't hear the limiter on the very tail end. Not a whole lot, Ice. I still haven't got anywhere with this thing. I was kind of looking at the schematic, trying to see if there's any clues. I'm kind of leaning away that one of these is bad. I mean, there is kind of a likelihood. There is some... Okay, I just had a whatever it's called. All right, so if this is failing, if one of these chips is failing and it's shorting to ground, I should see voltage on these pens. I should see like 6 volts. I should see something. These should all be zeroed and ground because they're designed to have a zero neutral signal. Everything's clean and clear. So if these were to fail, you know, like it would be pen 3 or pen 5 because those always go to ground. The other pens, the inverting pins, go to the signal source. And when I mean always, I mean always. Well, always in this case. I don't know. There's scenarios where they don't do that. It's crazy. I hear they eat the people alive. Make their family watch in some horrific manner of justice. Oh yeah, what was that? Clive Barker. Oh yeah, he's awesome. Let's check these things. After that, I think I'm out of ideas for a little while. If I come up with any more, I'll write them down. But I think we may have to put this aside for a little moment, and we may have to put it in the I need a thermal imaging thingy. But I want to check the 3s and the 5s of all these chips. I want to see what voltage they're getting when I send voltage to it. That's hot. Because I want to see if I get anything. I should get nothing. I should get 0. Or something really, really close to it. But I don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong and I'll get signal on every leg. That would be awful. When I was a chance, I'd love to tell you about my experience in trying to stream with Elgato capture card and a Nintendo Switch. Oh, I have I have the little USB one. I got that for Mrs. Heresy for her to stream, and it works all right. It's a little weird. It's kind of counterintuitive of what you would expect a capture card to work, but you know it's still okay. I like it. I snag it every now and then when I need an extra input, but I haven't in a long time. So Fire, are you on Mac or Windows on your streaming machine? You're on Windows. Okay. So you've got a lot of options. On Mac, a lot of people use Slobs because, honestly, that one runs. The ones I've tried, and I have an older system, that runs the best. Like, it kind of works on a Mac, but conversely, I've put OBS on this other computer, this Mac, and it runs. It's a newer one, and it runs like crap. I haven't tried Slobs. I just gave up. I'm like, I don't care. What's this analog? Yeah, so voice mic input mixing does. The background and music is feeding back into the headphones output through the OBS monitoring. The only bad thing about this is that I always hear my analog input on phones. Even if they are muted in OBS, still have a fine way to link the input to mute button. Oh, weird. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea, the hotkey. Yeah. Let me go to the restroom really fast, and yeah, I like that idea. I'd like to power these guys up and see if any of them are leaking any voltage to these other pins. See what these other pins are reading, what's normal. We haven't done that. It's going to be funky because I'm going to give it a lopsided power. I'm only going to feed it one side, but that's the side that's busted. So, and it's fucked up now. So it's telling me that it's leaking. If it's one of these chips, it's leaking there. Leaky chips. I don't know if that's the right word. It does mess me up when I have to go to the restroom now. Because the more I think about it, I'm like leaky chips. All right, guys. I'll be right back, and let's work on this a little bit more. Like I said, we got this going, and then after that, I say we take a break, and come back to it. We'll probably come back to it tomorrow. But anyways,
Bop. Bop, bop, bop.
oh, let's do this. Let's do the slickness. Do. Oh, it looks almost like it's the same font. God damn, that's amazing. Amazing. Oh yeah. Get that funky going on. God damn. What the hell? Oh yeah. Make it funky. Ooh. Yeah, baby girl. Alright. Let's go.
To a place made out of snow. That is the place that we ought to go. Oh, 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 oh. It's a place where I go. Oh yeah.
That's a really good song. I don't know if you know it yet, but this is a really good song. Just a minute now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't pretend like you don't know what I know, that you know that I know that you know, that I know that you
know exactly what I know. You know, oh, oh, I know you know, no, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah. Breakdown. I'm gonna make it nice and funky just for you. Gonna make it funky for you. Oh yeah, gonna make it funky, funky, oh, for you. Yeah, I'm gonna make it funky for you. Make it funky for you. Yeah, that's right. Funky reprised. Motherfucker.
All right, that was a song about cheese. Oh yeah, I hate this song. I hate this song more than I hate a lot of things. Actually, I kind of like these other songs. They're like so bad, they're good. This is a way to toggle the mute button on the interface for the Cubase so that software and the hardware can interact. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, one other thing I do, if you have a Stream Deck, I don't use Stream Deck software. Well, you can actually combine the two, so if you really want, you can. But I use this program called Companion. In fact, I really need to update it because I found out like a month ago they added a bunch of badass features. And really, I need to spend time programming mine instead of wasting button space. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna sing funky songs about how to deal with climate change. Can't even hear it. Still funky as fuck. God damn. What you talking about? You talking about being funky? Yeah. Damn, they just write themselves. All right, well, I'm gonna do some work at the same time. but I'm still gonna be sexy as hell.
Oh yeah. God damn. Look at that. Shit.
Gonna keep it funky on the weekends and the weekdays for you, baby. Keeping it funky, funky. Oh, I'm keeping it funky for you, baby. Funky for you. Funky for me. Gonna funk all night. Gonna funk in your teeth. Gonna funk in your house until every day of the week. Gonna get real funky, and then I'm gonna funk it up some more. Gonna funk it till we tear up the floor. Gonna get it funky up in here. Gonna funky, 'cause that's the way I roll, baby. Oh wait, we gotta turn it down. Funky, ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah, oh yeah, you gotta connect the power. You got to connect the electricity. That's the way that it works. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm wondering sometimes.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get into like a whole bridge, and then we were gonna talk about other issues I deal with. So, I don't know. I think I might be able to get this blind-eyed. Three.
.5 volts. Yeah. I probably said that way too loud. I'll keep my volume down. Keeping it fresh for you. I'll keep my volume down, baby, so we don't disturb no one. Don't want your neighbors here making a scene. Don't want them fucking with me, 'cause you know my parole's got only 4 more weeks. I cannot kill again. No, the pain in my mind, the fact that I see him every time I go to sleep. The murderous me. Every day of the week. Wonder if it's related to the pain in my pee-pee. Probably. Did you see that shadow talking to me? What the hell is up with this? Hey, this. Oh, there it is. I don't know. Whoa, 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 whoa! What's going on here? What's going on here? Operator error. What's going on here?
We're doing a musical. We're doing a musical now. The whole stream is going to be a musical. I'm going to use this as my backdrop. It's going to be great. Donnie Boulay on the drum. Oh wait, that's not right. That's a real person. Jimmy Carter on the keyboards. There you go. Can't say that's not true. You'd be breaking so many Jimmy Carter fans. Let's get into it.
Jimmy Carter. I'm not Jimmy Carter. Not even close. Jimmy Carter, that's not me. Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter. I
Did not expect that tempo change. The Rona? No. Wait a minute, what was it gonna be? Huh. Okay, I'm just an idiot. Okay, I hate this song. It is not funky or sexy. It is anti-funky sexy. I can't even believe that's not against the law. You know, if the Funkadelic Parliament could ever just campaign better.
gonna poop in the toilet. Gonna poop in the toilet. Not gonna poop in my bed. No, no. Gonna poop in the toilet. Ooh, ooh. Not gonna poop in the bed. Ooh. No way for me. I love that toilet seat. No squatting ain't for me. Gonna poop in the toilet. Gonna poop in the toilet. Gonna poop in the toilet. And not poop in the bed. Poop in the toilet. Yeah, I said my toilet. Yeah, poop in the toilet. And not poop in my bed. Jimmy Ray on keys. Oh. Yeah. Where the funk is this going, motherfunkers? Poop in the toilet. Poop in the toilet. Yeah, gonna poop in the toilet and not gonna poop in the bed. Gonna poop in the toilet. I can't do it anymore. It was taking everything in me, and I know that's not saying a lot. Like, well, that really took everything in you, Sid. That's pathetic. All right, I think we may have rolled around too long in Funky Town, or possibly not enough. I don't know the difference. Hey, Te Paso, come with me if you want to rhyme. That'd be cool. Anti-Funky Sexy is my stripper name. Mine? Well, I'll make sure not to cross paths, man. We could really have a cat fight. Of course, you'll have the upper hand. You'll go for my hair. Pull me down. I'll be done. You've been planning for this whole time, haven't you? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. This was your plan all along. For a smackdown fight in which I am proven to be insanely ill-equipped. Touché, touché.
I walked right into that one. Walked right into that one. All right, I think I'm almost done with this. Let me finish this so I can like not have to use it as a story about, oh yeah, and then I couldn't finish something. Sid. No. We'll start here. We'll do these last two groups here. I think we did this one, but why don't we do it again? It's a little lower. That's kind of interesting. Is that how they always are? Oh yeah, I guess they're okay. Two. 0.6, that's right. Yeah, I'm getting pretty much the same readings everywhere, so it's kind of like I could check and oh yeah, I did check here because I remember I was here and I'm like, oh yeah, this value is different. Two. Huh. What? Bad. That's a good song. We need to record that. Okay, now it's right. Okay. Well, that was a funny bit. A funny bit. Wait a minute. Jesus, man, quit sparking. Sparky McSparkerton. All right. So all these ICs check out on pins 3 and 5, which are the non-inverting inputs. Now I can check all of the other ones. Yay! Yeah, I guess I kind of should. Well, I mean, I will. I'm just not excited about it. It's not on my fun to-do list. Be surprised what's on there. Lots and lots of Baccarat. Oh, yeah. Oh, ice. Why did I not take up your stretch there? Yeah, I do need it. You're right. All right. Oh, shit. I got tangled. Ah, son of a bitch. Never ends. Never ends. Oh. Yeah, let me. Ooh. You know, I'm gonna stand for just a minute. It feels good. I feel tall too in the cameras. I look really tall. Not. I'm like this tall. I'm like, whoop. Everyone's like, woo! No. Well, they're not to my face. To my butt. Not to my face, to the top of my head. Oh! No. Yeah. I remember when we did the, we did the 34-hour stream. Remember that, guys? That was crazy. And one of the funniest issues I had was I noticed that my hips were getting, like, these muscles were getting sore, and they were my dancing muscles. And I was like, oh my God, we've had so many dance parties, because we got up into, like, I think we got near the 20s. We had so many, and my sides were getting so sore from it. And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I like wore myself out over that long of a period. Kudos. Let me have a pie eating contest. We need to focus on my strengths, not my weaknesses. Oh, you put a dance party in. All right, fair enough. Kind of wanted to do this one anyways. I haven't vibed it in a while. So, Jesus. Yo! Fantastic timing on that raid. Couldn't have planned it better. Don't know how you did. Oh, wait. Here. There we go. We're in the void. Sometimes it's all right. Let me put on the glasses I can see. Jeez. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Tent is really, really potent. You can go from one to the other, and it's just like. And also cleaned fine. Kitecrafter. Oh, hey! That's who rated us. I couldn't see because, glasses. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me get your name. There we go. How was your stream? What were you working on? I'm a little winded here. Says toaster oven testing. Can I make a PCB refill of it? Oh. How was it? How was that experiment? I have me and my buddy are talking about doing something like that. And yeah. I've been tempted to make like a DIY one, but I don't know. I've heard generally good results. I'm just curious. Yeah. Although that was fun. Oh man, only every 20 minutes. Yeah. We got it to cool down. I had it at 15. I actually increased it to 20 because of the stream. So I guess I could turn it down, but. We're basically a test run to use as a reflow oven. It's a bit weak, so I'm gonna look at. Where'd it go? Oh, it's a bit weak, so I'm gonna look at taking the element from a second oven and sticking them into the first one. Yeah, my buddy and I were thinking about mass producing a few things and just DIYing it and doing like a stencil and putting solder paste and doing that whole thing, dropping the components on by hand. I'd like to do a pick and place, but he thinks that would greatly exceed our budget. But I don't know. But it's a lot of work. I have like a CNC that it could possibly do, but it's limited on size. It can only do like 12 by 12 foot things at the max. In reality, you probably want to shave a couple of inches off. Anyways, I ramble on. It's a bit. Welcome in, Raiders. I don't know if you guys are new to the channel. That was our dance party. That you can redeem that with your synth points. Although, as someone pointed out, there is a cooldown time. So that. Wait, is the heart thing broken? No. Hey, look at that. Oh well, it was up really high. I see it now. But it keeps that number from blowing up. We've been working on this guy. It's here's like the other side of it. It's a mixer. It's part of a console. It's a digital. It's a hard disk recorder, like a digital recorder. I got a picture of it here. Oh, did I get rid of it like an idiot? I did get rid of it like an idiot. Oh well, I can type it again maybe. Maybe that was my intent. So it's from it's this thing, and it's pretty cool. All the analog inputs are up here, and they don't function. All the digital, everything digital works. They can hear playback and everything, but this part's dead. And I'm like, oh yeah, I think I know what's wrong with it. There's a power failure here, because that's a separate power that goes for all of this. And everything else is at 5 volts, which is digital, and that makes sense. But I've narrowed it down. I have even a schematic for it, so I'm kind of, in really good shape compared to other stuff I've tried to solve. But the problem is I cannot find this short. I found where it's at. I've narrowed it down to who's doing it, all that, but I cannot figure out which component it is that's shit the bed, if you will. I'm kind of like just getting burnt out on trying to do it, because it's a little soul crushing, I'll put it that way. But before you guys showed up, the plan was, and I'm sticking to it, I'm going to check the other pins on this. I think I can check, I'll just test it and see, but it doesn't really matter. I'm going to check the second row up of pins. Oh, shit. I was checking the wrong one. I was checking 6. Okay, well, all the 6s are done. But I do need to check 5. I was checking 6. I fucked up. Yeah, maybe. See, there's a good sign that I may need to bow out because I'm making stupid mistakes. Stupid. No. Chris Farley. Genius. All right. So, here's the thing. Here's what's going on here. I apply voltage to this part after this voltage regulator. So, here's the voltage before. We got a nice, healthy, sexy 12 volts. It's okay. And then we apply it to here. Here, I'll have it. You can watch the sadness occur as I apply it to the 12 volt send-in rail. Boo! Jumps down to like 6 volts, 5 volts. It's terrible. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of horrible things. So I've been trying to figure out what it is. We've narrowed out a lot of possibilities. There's other voltage regulators that connect to this. We've disconnected them, disabled them effectively. We've gotten rid of all the capacitors that are in line in this area, except for this one entry one, but that one's been tested a million billion times. And actually is moot because it's not part of this circuit whatsoever. This is all isolated, so that's why. We've done a lot of like kind of obvious testing. The lights all come on, so we know it's not any of the LEDs for the lights, not any of the transistors for the lights. We've kind of narrowed it down to it being these chips. The caps are most likely not the failure because none of them are failing all the way. Like there's no short, like a complete short. There's still like a few K of resistance. There's like 3K of resistance. So my thought is I could measure the legs on these, the inverting and the non-inverting on all these ICs. They're all op amps, and measure the outputs, all of that, and just see if any one of them is giving me like a inconsistent voltage. And if that's the case, then I would suspect, oh, let's see what's going on, because maybe that one's dead inside and it's leaking. And we've all been dead inside. I keep doing that joke, but it oh, it's funny sometimes. So anyways. Oh, yeah, and I did this upside down too. I did this wrong too. Jesus, man. All right, let's try this again. Let's try to do this a little bit better here. I would do the microscope, but really I'm moving so fast that it'll probably make people more seasick than anything. So I'm just going to measure the pin 5 on all of this. 0. 0. 0. Okay, this is what I thought I was going to get, and I was kind of like a little freaked out when I saw 5 volts. So I was like, oh, I guess I don't know what's going on. But I was just putting it on the wrong leg. Story of my life. Story of most of our lives. Well, people that put things on the wrong legs, anyways. That's a story that's old as time. All right, I'm gonna check these guys too. Let me check from over here. So I got weird voltages here. .6, 3.6, 3.69 to be. Oh wait, what are you doing here, buddy? .79, 3.80. Oh, that's weird. 3.82. Okay, I guess not. 3.84. Okay, that's weird. Next, let's do all the. Let's just do all these easy pins. These easy pins are fun. Do the ones on the edge. 5.3. 5.3. Whoa. What's up there, buddy? 5.3. I should get the little holders here. I don't know how much of my body is interfering with the voltage. Five 5.3. Oh, scheiße. Shit. 5.4. 5.4. 5.4.1. Huh. Huh. 5.4.2. All right, we'll check all the. Oh well, yeah. We'll just check all the pin 4s here, and then we just got the pin 2, pin 7. 0.7. 0.7. Hello. 0.7. You guessed it. Yep. Hup. 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 I'm gonna be a backup singer for Ministry on that part that's like it's my dream. Alright. So those are good. Let's try 2 on here. 5.5. Oh, wait a minute. I got different values here. 5.5. 5.5. 5 point. Yeah, you know what's gonna happen here. Alright, so one more pin on all of these. So far everything looks fine. I'm not seeing anything weird. I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing out on. Alright. Five or 5.5. Interesting. This one says 6.2. Getting 5.5 on all the other ones. Now it could be possible that there's like a knob turned or a button. Huh. Oh, now I'm getting normal values. Okay. Well, that was a fun dream. Solving the mystery. Alright, so all these guys show up as being okay. Let's check these these, what are these? 2, 4, 6 up here. I think we checked the bottom right, so let's check the bottom left. 6.2. You guessed it. Yep. Oh yeah. Funk you. All right. So those are all the same. Oh. Oh wait, that's. Which one's the voltage in? Oh shit, that was stupid to test that one, but whatever. All right, let's do 1, 4, 4, 4. It's just stupid. 4. All right. Let's see. I think we did this. One on the right. 2. 2. I don't remember this, so I'm gonna do it again. All right, and let's do pin 2 on this. 4.6. Yep. 4.6. 4.6. You know it. All right. So those are all good. Let's do the one right below it, pin 3. I think we kind of did this one, but we'll do it again anyways, just in case. Showing 2 volts. Wow. What the fug? All right, let's do pin, let's do pin 5 or 6 again. 4.6. 4.6. Uh-huh. 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 All right, let's do the 7. 4.1. 4.1. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh. Oh, yeah. All right. So... Oh, Mr. Neo Trip, take care. Oh, 6 hours. Yeah, get some sleep, mate. Get some sleep. Hey, Bite Man. I'm sorry. I just noticed. There you are. There you are. How you doing, mate? Man, I am beat. Just burnt your finger? Oh no! Try to get some ice on it. Try to get it cooled down. Oh my gosh. It's a great beep, beep, beep. Ah. Kill the power on it. There we go. I don't know why I'm making cat sounds. It's kind of cool. There we go. All right, let's do that. Nice. Lit. Oh, we got a dab from the oddball. I love it. I love it. Let me check on our levels here. Ooh, ooh. Low, low. Gotta reload. It's like what Madonna sang about. Wait, that was something else. It was like a square, like a hare, giant bear. No one cares. Larry Affair. Derriere. Oh yeah, I've been having problems with that too. Oh no, we had our fridge go out during lockdown and COVID and so forth. We were like just begging people to come and look at it. It was so funny. Oh, I didn't do a dab. I did only did 80% of it. Gotta do 110. Clouds. All right. Let's head out. I'm tired of working on this thing. We'll work on it tomorrow. We'll have some other stuff to work on too. Maybe. I've been thinking about adding to the stream, doing some sound design work. I really want to start kind of building a portfolio, even if it never goes anywhere. Maybe we can make it like a sample library that you guys can get, or, you know, available for, I don't know. We'll figure something out, but I'm thinking it might be really, really fun. I haven't done any sound designing of that caliber, really. I've done some smaller scale things, but nothing of that big. So I think it'd be fun. Oh, I'm sorry, Oddball. Yeah, I'm just hunger. Hunger has taken over. I'm like David Bowie in that movie, The Hunger. Except instead of a vampire, a gothy vampire, I'm a man with a mustache. It really defines me. The manliness. And the mustache. And my love of David Bowie. I mean, who can't? Who can't love the man? You're weird. Your fridge. Oh, yeah. I think you're in good company. Everyone's pretty chill here. I think most people have the same philosophy that I do. That you kind of try to assume the best out of people. Someone says something and you're like, whoa. I try to immediately work it out. Like maybe that was, and try to figure out what it is. And sometimes I come to the conclusion. I'm like, no, that's not cool. But sometimes I'm like, oh, I think they're referring to such and such, and I connected two different things, blah, 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 blah. Anyways, that's boring. What's exciting? Rollerblading naked in a gymnasium filled with crocodiles who are blind at birth. And hate you. Maybe I should move to mustache because full beard is but more. Yeah, I dig the mustache life. I'm telling you, I love it. No itchiness on my top lip. I mean, it does tickle the stash, but if you've got the beard, you've probably got the tools to do some fine trimming so it doesn't mess up around there. You probably already have it going. You're just gonna. I love it. You could do different types, Look at them. You got the kind that come past the corner of the lips. Here, let me. They come past the corner of the lips. Once you get that, I feel like you're now like a little bit of a bad boy. A little bit someone, you might have been in a bar or two. Might have gotten in trouble. Might have gotten in a fight. Now, if you cut above, or you cut like right at the line, now that's more of almost a Ned Flanders thing. However, the Ned Flanders comes into play with the different style of growth. Now, I have a little bit of a comb down, but I just don't, have the whiskers to do a full one. So I do what I can. What I can manage, whatever. But if you look at someone like Bryan Cranston, fantastic mustache grower, by the way, incredible actor, incredible thespian, but really, his mustache, that's all I could stare at during Breaking Bad. I was like, don't break that mustache. Doesn't chemotherapy make you... You know what? Isn't his cancer in his lungs? What? You know what? Never mind. I don't think I could do a John Waters stash. Like I could pull it off or trim it. You gotta put something in the oven for dinner? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I gotta put something in the oven for dinner as well. Excellent mustache fertilizer. Yeah, what's that guy that was on, oh man, he was like on Saturday Night Live, and now he's like, he does a series about it's like a drama. I don't think it's a comedy, but it's about some football coach or whatever. Ted, I think, or something. I don't remember. But, oh my God. And the reason I can't remember it is because I'm just staring at that gorgeous stash. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Is that real? Did he really grow that, or is that like makeup? Wow. God. Time to reevaluate your life, Sid. And reevaluate your mustache. Ice, you're taking off? And don't burn yourself like me? No promises. No promises. No. We are going to head out, guys. I got a good person for us to raid, a fun friend of the stream. I think we'll have a good time. Laserlos. Mates, we had like so many raids today. We had Notes and Volts who raided us. Really, really, really cool streamer. Let me see. I could probably. Let me do a shout out for these cats here. At least the ones that came in earlier. So Notes and Volts. If you like what we do here, you're gonna love what they do there. pretty much the same, really, except he does a lot more programming. He's more familiar with the computer side. He builds a lot of MIDI controllers and just different devices, and he has a really sweet jam setup. We also got rated by Bruminate. Let me throw them up here. Oops, hit the wrong button. Bruminate. Let's see if it works. It did. Bruminate's. I haven't actually checked out their stream. They came and rated us. We really appreciate it. It sounds like it's a cool talking stream about history and so forth. I saw that their last stream was going over history and autocracy. It was pretty heavy shit, if you ask me. But I enjoyed the raid, and I definitely gave them a follow. And then we also got rated by... Where was it? Caduceus. They were doing development and game action. Yeah, Bruminate is a cool stream. Yeah, I want to check it out. It's one of those crossing ships in the night, but I've got them in my follow, and I'll definitely catch them when I can. And then the other one we got too was Kite Crafter. And I forgot what they said what they were doing, and I think I forgot. Oh yeah, that's right. It was the reflow oven, which is a very big interest of mine. So I was very hyped on that. Yeah, definitely check out all those. I'm following all those cats. So if you're interested in any type of content like that, you definitely want to follow them as well. We also had some really great love in the chat. Who was it? Where was it? Let me pull it back up. Zurich gave away 20 subs, 20 gift subs. Very, 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 very cool. We also got bits from Johnny Demonic TV, Firebrand. Thank you so much as well. Yeah, today was just really cool. I still am kind of like blown away at the 20 gift subs. So I think a lot of people that stop by are like, hey, cool. So that's, oh, I got a hydrate in there from Ice. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was sweet. That was sweet and delicious. All right, let's GTFO. Here's our outro sign. We'll be back tomorrow. Oh, hey, Latui. Hey, Sid. Woke. I fixed a KRK. I fixed a KRK Rocket 7 speaker. Broke it. Was my speaker that came flawed, and it was just a badly seated ribbon cable. Oh, okay. I don't know why it's all wonky there in the text, but I know exactly what you're talking about. It's hilarious. That happens with like JBL. Here, hold up. I'm not gonna shout from the side. So I'm glad you fixed it. That's awesome. You'd be surprised how much that happens. There's these like $3,300 JBL speakers, the VRX. They're like their entry-level, low-end line array, compact line array speakers. They're all right. I like them. But a lot of the times, there's two drivers. There's a low and a high. And a lot of times you'll like, what's wrong with that speaker? And you'll take the plate out, and the Molex connector that goes from the speaker down to the board accepts a clip to hold it in and fasten it, but the part that it mates to on the board has no clip. It just uses the power of friction in the hope that you never move these speakers ever, even though they are designed specifically to be moved and traveled quite a bit. So they fall out a lot, and you usually have to fix them. I'm glad that it was something as simple as that too, that it was just a ribbon cable. Sometimes it can be a real pain in the butt. Well, cool. Well, we're just about to raid out. We were going to raid Laserlos. They're oh man, I think I got on this lowest setting here on my internets. They do pinball. They're great pinball streamer, one of my faves. Lots of chills, good vibes. What are they playing right now? Oh my gosh, this game is older than I think a lot of us, if I can be honest. I hope I can. I hope we're at that level, guys. If we're not, we need to work at it. No diggity. Have a wonderful night and stay safe, Sid. Hey, thank you very much, Ice. Take care of yourself. Have a good rest of the evening and or day or whatever be you. Funny thing was they glued silicone. They glued silicone to all the connectors on, but the LCD ribbon strip was badly seated and then glued. Oh, that's nice. That's KRK for you. They used to be great. Now they're just going down the crapper. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. I'm trying to work on my grumpy old man sounds. Damn it. I KRK. Back in my day, they were that bad. No. Yeah, what the hell? Anyways. All right, guys. Thank you so very, very, very much for a fantastic night. Fantastic day. I'm hyped that we got that cork working. I'm going to find out more. I'll let you guys know tomorrow what happens with what the client wants to do with the power supply. And beyond that, guys, we'll be back on Sunday. I think we got to go to Jantown soon. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I kind of got some stuff I want to work on, but it kind of depends on what comes in the PO box. So we'll play it by ear. But for the meantime, guys, take care of yourself, and hope to see you guys soon. Oh, I forgot to engage our raid upon Laserlos. Playing old school pinball. This looks good. Canada versus the United States. It's a hockey. Oh, it's power play. Oh, let's go. All right, guys. See you there.